are live. All right, welcome back, everyone. And we have another episode of the Legacy of Mythal campaign on a little day after the holiday, so on a Tuesday instead of a Monday. And we're going to be here for 4 hours with this earlier start instead of the normal 3. So let's get going, see how far we get. Alamir and Jinx, last week, Alamir and Jinx figured out how to work the portal while Luna summoned a horde of berserker spirits to attack Xonthal. They opened the portal to take them to the Mere of Dead Men, and after watching Xonthal disappear from amidst the massive spirits, they all went through the portal. Then Luna cast teleport via plants and brought them all safely back to Waterdeep. They made their reports to Melnor Fellbranch and Ramalia Haventree, and she ran off to ensure the safety of the Harper's teleportation circle and give her report to the council. As the heroes walked to the Safe Haven Inn, Jinx recognized a much bedraggled gypsy phoenix singing for money on a side street. He secretly harassed the man with magic and walked away. Ramalia showed up after dinner with Leos and Erlanthar, and they shared a letter they had received from a high-ranking member of the Cult of the Dragon, Iskander of Xonthal's Keep. Leosin knew enough to know that much of what the letter said was true, and the rest he simply hoped was true, such as the possibility of gaining possession of the blue dragon mask. The heroes agreed that it was worth the risk of walking into a trap, and they set off with their griffins for Parnast and flew from there to Xonthal's Keep village. After talking with the local priest and not learning much about the maze that guarded the entrance to the tower, they entered it and found a magic sundial. Spot walked out of sight and was separated from the rest of the party and found himself in a pagoda with a strange man who boiled some tea, then threw up walls of stone around the pagoda and sank out of sight into the stone. The steam from the tea was poisonous but didn't affect Spot, so the wall dropped and he was able to leave and found his way back to the sundial where his companions were resting in a Leomund's tiny hut. And that is where we pick the story back up. And there we go. If just get roll 20 to actually respond to me here. All right. So yes. So you are all at the sundial, and there's the tiny hut set up. And what would you like to do? What's the plan?
I'm trying to get in the tiny hut because they created it without me in it, so I don't even know if I can enter. I'm just like pounding on the outside. Hey!
That is correct. You would not
I'm
be
back.
able to get in.
Do we hear him outside?
Actually, the way I remember it working, you can actually see him approach.
Yes, you can.
Do we stay inside, make faces at him, and laugh?
It's opaque to me, so you guys might be able to, see me and make faces, but I can't see you.
Yes.
It's a one-way opaque mirror. Steve, you can't have more than just your head on the screen. It is okay.
Yeah, but my desk is messy.
It's not showing your desk, though.
I don't want to show people up with my massive guns.
I don't know. The tiny hut was... I went south and came out the top left. So...
Right. So, and just to... right, so it's been a week, so just... Currently, the sundial, remember that the sundial's shadow does not follow the sun. It looks to be magically pointing towards the north.
How long we been in Lehman's Hut. Was that short rest, long rest?
So as a matter of fact, you it has been here. Let me just randomly roll here. It's been an hour, so you can have a short rest. Yes, if anyone would like a short rest. There, I'll give one to Hef just because. We'll give one to Alamir just because. All right. All right, where do you want to go from here?
Well, did we put up the tiny hut so that we can have a long rest, or what were you guys doing that for? Because I wasn't here.
I think it was more to stay safe until you return, because they didn't know how long it would be.
Well, then I guess it's the question.
And it would have,
do you guys need a long rest now that you have it up, or
yeah, I believe it was end of day, right? We were towards the end of day.
Everybody went black.
Actually, so it is. It was just getting dark. So after another hour, it would. So here's the thing, though, is you know that it is technically nighttime, but the light in the maze and the light in the sky above the maze has not changed. As far as the sun is still in the sky at about the equivalent of 3 or 4 o'clock, and has not moved since you arrived inside the maze. But your bodies are saying that it's around dinner time.
Well, we have an owl who can maybe do some scouting, but I don't know if the owl can handle that. I don't know. What else do we have magically? Do we have any way to survey from above or detect any weird magic? I guess we didn't do any of that yet, right?
No, and Alamir does have detect magic that he could cast as a ritual.
And again, I'm not sure. I'm kind of grasping here because I don't see any easy solution, So just throwing out ideas that are mostly stupid, but you never know, it might get something else to click. Do we want to fiddle with the sundial at all?
I thought we said that it wouldn't move before.
Yes.
Wouldn't move. So we did try. We did.
You tried, and it was magically held in place, impossible to move.
And my other thought was, if it's pointing in a particular direction, my thought is you just go that direction.
Could try that. I mean, can't hurt, right?
Would you?
We did say it would hurt.
So, would you like Alamir to try detect magic before you do that, or? Okay.
Yeah, especially if it's a ritual, yeah, absolutely.
Yep. So he takes 10 minutes and he casts detect magic. And here, I'm just gonna get rid of we'll move Liamon's tiny hut out of the way. And Alamir kind of walks around, looking at the sundial, and kind of nods his head, and then looks around at the 8 different paths out of this area. And he ends by walking over and looking to the north, and then glances around 360 one more time, and he says, "Yep." He goes, "There's powerful conjuration magic at work here, as would be expected, but it is ever so slightly more powerful in this direction, which is currently the way." The direction that the sundial shadow is pointing.
Okay, and then immediately after that, I will go ahead and drop a divine sense. If it's within 60 feet and it's not behind total cover, I can detect the level of evil as you've defined it.
Yep, absolutely. You do that, and you do not get any hits other than the normal within the party.
Okay, very good.
Just Alamir and Luna.
Any other detections or scrying or any other stuff you want to do as far as receiving or retrieving information? Anything else? Any ideas?
I don't think so. I think we just go north.
Okay.
I
Which flavors
start
of both?
heading the way that the shadow is. If he said that was where more magic was, Spot
Okay.
starts walking.
So we go with Spot
Um,
leading the way.
So you
Run into a spike trap.
all right. So you begin to follow the path north, and it winds out in about 15 feet. It winds out of sight of the sundial, and continues to wind around. And you travel for about 4 rounds, and you find yourselves rounding a corner and looking ahead at a pool. So I'm just going to kind of pull you all over here. Oh, I guess it goes back away. So yeah, so you are now and what you see now is an 80-foot square courtyard, in the middle of which is a circular pool of water 60 feet across. The water is dark and murky, reducing visibility to about a foot, and a garnet gemstone hovers 1 foot above the center of the pool. And there's another path leaving the pool through the hedge wall on the far side.
Can we tell anything about the gemstone from here?
It is just hovering there, and like I said, I mean, given it definitely looks like a garnet.
You guys want me to? I just look at you guys because you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to run across
run
the
over
water
and
and grab
grab
the
it?
gem
I'm like,
because I
Why
can run on
not?
water. Okay, I run across. You say why not? I start running across, grab the gem if I can, and get to the other side.
Okay, so you run across, and
Way to go, Remo.
And
Stop
as
in the
you
middle
do,
as the gem doesn't move and I get eaten. Right?
yes, you get teleported.
Yep.
He said, yeah.
And as you do, rising from the pool, there are
Too slow.
4 tools, large crab-like creatures, and
I'll be honest, I thought you said trolls or tools.
no, Chuul. You fought them actually. I believe you guys fought something like that, in this campaign, but but this is what they look like.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah. So pretty. They definitely are some type of otherworldly monstrosity, and I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
You know, a large stick of butter and a fireball, we could be eating a lobster right now out of this pool.
To be fair, it kind of looks like an ood.
I'm assuming I do not
You-
have.
Wait. You answered the question before. When we were in that, thing before, was it a short or long rest?
It was a short rest.
Okay. So we've been not doing this too long, at least. I'm gonna stick with that.
Oh. How did
Um,
that happen?
where's Hef? There's Hef.
Yeah,
Hef.
I had rolled for Hef. He got but somehow it came through as Alamir.
Well, I got a 6 for Hef. So you can leave the 21 on Alamir and leave the 6 on Hef.
Oh,
I'm rolling
know-
good tonight,
No,
guys. This is gonna be awesome.
I had rolled a 19 for Hef, and I don't know why it replaced it.
I see a 19 and a 13 for Hef. And then below it says 6. Because if you
Yeah.
look right below where I rolled,
So we'll give him the 19 for now. I don't know why I did that. All right. And let me go ahead and get a Chuul in here. Look at that. All right. Oh, wonderful. Well, you mentioned a fireball,
And they cast Fireball.
so why not? All right. Question is, how does he want to do it? Actually, how come he still has a Staff of Power? I thought he had replaced that with the Staff of the Magi.
You got us, man.
Yeah, he had. I thought he had replaced it, but okay. Well, we'll talk to him about that later. 5 charges. So, no, that's not a high. Oh, yeah, it is. So that is from the staff. So it's 5 charges, 38 damage. We'll do some dex saves. And they all take 38 fire damage. And so the fireball goes off. An explosion above the water. There's steam that rises, and a high-pitched wail coming up from all 3 of these creatures as they begin to try to scramble out of the heated, steaming water. Hef. What is Hef going to do?
So you said 3 of them, so one
Move
did not.
over to there. Hope Zem takes the one in front of him.
All 4. It hit all 4 of them.
Okay.
And Hef is going to shoot at this one.
Okay.
Ouch. Those ones, I tell you guys, this is going to be a great night. 21
21 hits.
for 12 piercing damage.
All right, and the creature is, I believe, bloodied now. He looks looking.
And a 23 for another 9.
And, okay, another 9. Yes, so definitely hurting. All right, Zem.
Alrighty. Move
Well,
up.
otherwise, I was going to say, Zem, do you want his bonus action for you to move up now? Before your turn? It would be your reaction to move, I think, right?
Yes. No, I'm good.
Okay.
think I'm-
Then he
think
won't
I'm
do
good.
anything with his bonus action.
Yeah.
Do we have... Well, no, we don't have 10 hit points. Because we...
We burned him. Yep.
Yep.
I attack.
Okay. 31 definitely hits. $28. And he is looking in bad shape too. Just huge pieces of scalded carapace that just come shattering off. And another hit. And with this second hit, you almost cut through one of the creature's legs, and it's just streaming this white viscous liquid out into the pool.
Okay. Last attack would be the butt action.
Yep. And 32 hits. And you just smash right through the carapace of the creature, right into its central chest area, and its head just falls completely limp, and it sinks into the water.
Excellent. Is Sophia pretty happy?
Well, she's not really fighting evil right now, so
Okay.
she's indifferent. he goes, "Well, I guess we must get through these creatures in order to accomplish our goal and fight evil." Jinx.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy right here.
All right. 27 hits, 15 just misses, and the 23
Okay.
hits.
So 9 and 1.
All right.
As you said about the ones. And then I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm gonna use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to. Sorry. Our where is it? Oh yeah, I'm using my bonus action. DC. Sorry, I'm looking for this thing. Strength save. DC 20 strength save. We're just trying to shove this guy. It only shoves him like 5 feet, I think.
Okay.
I had to double check. I was looking
Strength
for it.
save 22.
Yeah. So he feels nothing. And then I'm just going to sit right here. I'm good.
Okay. All right. And it is now their turn. So.
How does it figure if it's them or I when we roll the same? Just curiosity.
You're right. It would be you. I always let players go first regardless of dexterity. So go ahead, Lena.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Firewall.
Okay.
So that's the stats. It's a 60-foot wide.
Uh-huh. So
60 foot long, 5 foot wide.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Basically, I'm gonna go from there to there.
It's D&D night. Barry's got cheese.
all right. That's right, because there is no actual wall of fire, because it does that stuff in sections. All
Need
right.
me to just draw something there?
Yeah, no, I got it. We're just so I'm sorry. You're doing it from where to where? Across the
From
back to
about there
or there across?
to about there, yeah.
Okay.
Which side's the hot side? Are you doing it in front of him or behind him? On the water.
I'm gonna basically make obstacle where they have to go
So like that?
this way, go around. Yep,
So-
something like that, yes.
Okay.
And it's still covering 5 foot of them on each side, so they'll have to make the dex roll.
It pushes them. It will push them. So they will need. All right. So you're doing. Within up here is dex save. Okay. Dexterity saves. Boom boom. You like that? So how much?
Do they like that?
24. All right. Yeah, you are definitely. These things are getting cooked. They
Just need butter.
squeal some more. Yep. All right.
They're crispy, but they're not bloody, right?
They are. They are bloodied. They all,
Okay.
all of them are.
I can't see auras, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they're there. All right. Now it's their turn. So they are simply going to. They're gonna like stay within the water. This one, if it can, as it comes up to spot. And it is going to attempt to grab you in its crab-like claws. First attack. 19.
Oh, is it grabbing me or just attacking me? Because if it's grappling me, I got different things I could do.
Well, it is a pincer attack that
Grapples when it's
also
done?
grapples. Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. 19 just hits. AC 19.
Okay, so that is 13 bludgeoning damage, and does grapple you.
Or does it?
Do I get an attempt to not be grappled, or it's automatic grapple because he hit?
It is so. It is an automatic grapple
Okay.
in this case, and then you escape. You can escape from it normally, but you don't
Yep.
get a chance to avoid it. And then a second attack just to try to do damage, and it misses. And you squirm
wiggle.
yourself away from it.
I wiggle.
You wiggle. So this one, 10,
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
20 is going to go around this way. 30. Yep, it does have that movement. So, and it is going to attempt to okay. Going to attempt to attack Luna.
If it's stopping there, Tom, it takes damage from the wall. Within 10 feet of that side of the wall. That's within 10 feet of that side of the wall. I'm just reading what his spell says when it was up
Good
there.
catch. Thank you.
Within 10 feet of that side or inside. Yep,
So that's within 10 feet of that square,
so
which
it
would be
would
that
just be
side,
heat
so.
damage, and that makes sense. Yep, so it will take that damage again, but it's also doing an attack, so it hit Luna. 24 hit you, did 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And the second one misses you. And then it ends its turn there. So go ahead and roll the damage for the wall of fire.
Okay.
All right, and it is really burning now. It is just red hot steam coming out of its off of its body, turning bright reddish green. Does not look happy. The other one can get up to, is going to also take the damage, but is going to get up to Spot, and is going to simply try to attack Spot since Spot's already being held, and one attack hit for 10 bludgeoning, and we'll take that 20 damage that Luna rolled. For this one too, is saying that's this round.
I think it's supposed to take the 24, but because it says it takes the same damage as when you rolled it the first time.
Oh, is it? No, I didn't read that. Okay, no problem. 4 more.
That's a lot of damage off one spell.
Yeah.
Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time, or on a turn where it ends its turn there. So.
Wow, I like that spell.
Oh, you rolled well too for damage, so.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you never have to roll the damage again. Always 24. That works. And it is your turn, Spot.
Oh, I'm grappled, and I got one on each side. What am I going to do? I guess I'm just going to kick and punch my way out of these claws. So, I'm going to fight that one first.
Okay.
I picture him being like a kid doing a tantrum attack.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Tantrum attack. Okay.
While screaming, "Bad touch! Bad touch!"
Zem's not here yet, so 12 does not probably hit.
It does not, no.
Did you get advantage for being like right there?
11 will not hit, so then I'm going to flurry 2 more attacks. Doing electrical damage too, by the way.
Okay.
Just because it's water based, I do electrical.
Yep.
21 for
21
11.
hits. For 11. All right.
And then, ooh, there we go. 24 for another 12. That
Excellent.
same guy.
You punch viciously through the carapace, and it's streaming ichor. It is weaving back and forth. It's barely standing up.
Oh, all 3 of them went squish, squish, blood. Look, you didn't take it off of all 3, did you?
No,
Okay.
no, they're just all that hurt.
Dang it. So he's not dead. He didn't drop me. What do I got for... well, that was my bonus action. That was my attack. I guess that's all I got.
Okay.
I don't have a magical ability to get out of this because I'm not, Alamir hasn't taught me how to blink from one place to another. Oh, wait. I do have my...
You do
Yeah, let's
have
see. What does that require? The cowl, yeah.
some of it is points from it, and some of it is like bonus actions and.
It just says once per turn I can expend a charge. It doesn't say action or
Correct.
reaction or anything. So I'm going to do the ethereal jaunt. Does that get me out of his grip?
It does, because effectively you go into the ethereal plane, and he does not physically reside there.
Okay, I'll spend a point for that, and I will move around to here before I reappear.
All right, you disappear and reappear over there as far as anyone in the material plane is concerned.
Hey, dude, what's up?
That was a bit of a squeeze. Thought I'd come over by you.
Does Alamir have... Oh, you know what? I guess we're still using the Staff of Power for now, so we're just going to do that. What? And this only takes 1 charge, so this is nice and easy. Yep, so he's going to do 1 dart against each one of them, because they all look really hurt. So there is 5. I'm just going left to right. Whoops. Where's the other one? So, and 2 and 4. So this one takes 5. The first one takes 5. Does not quite fall. This one, next one takes 2 and crumbles back into the water. And the last one takes 4, and it is looking really bad, but does not quite fall. And Alamir will just kind of move over here next to Hef. And now it's Hef's turn. What is Hef doing?
He will fire at the one in front of Luna.
Okay.
$34 crit.
Oof.
And Luna's there. So that is
Wow.
50 points of damage.
Yeah, and it only had 2 points. What does this look like?
The arrow, as the claw is going towards Luna to attack again, the arrow goes through the claw, slicing it off, and it falls at Luna's feet, and then it sticks into the side of the neck of the beast, and it just crumples at his feet too.
Oh, nice. All right,
And
what's
then
next?
Hef will shoot the other 2 at the other guy.
Okay. And
27
that is
for
enough
13.
to fell the other one. All right.
Nice.
And we
Well,
are.
boys, that was a little bit of a tight situation, Spot says. Bad joke night, I guess. I don't know.
So nothing else happens. Here, I'm just gonna get.
What is the gem? He's still got the gem in his fist. Is it? How big is it?
It is. The gem is simply. It's about the equivalent of like a 50 gold piece worth garnet. It's pretty good size, but like you could easily carry, five or six of them in your hand without any problem.
Does it have any magic aura on it? I go over to Alamir and I show it to him. I'm like, is this what you were sensing as conjuration in here, or is it still farther down the way?
So the spell is still going. So he looks at it and he goes, "Oh yes, that's definitely has conjuration magic on it. Fairly powerful magic too. It seems to definitely be. It seems to be tied to whatever magic is controlling the maze."
I hand it to him and I say, "All yours then."
All
If he destroys it, the mace will be gone. Maybe.
Well, whatever. I'm sure he's going to be like all over trying to figure out what it is. So,
should we be concerned the fact that these creatures are moving in the water?
I'm just putting him back in the water. That's all.
Well,
Does not matter.
Luna
tentacles
Luna
wrap
probably-
out, grab him, and slip him back in.
Yeah.
We're much bigger, yes.
All right. What are you doing from here?
I mean, I guess we continue on.
We go out the other side.
Okay.
Do we want to? We can see everything in the bottom of this pool. Do we want to dredge the pool, so to speak?
So you.
That's why I figured like the bodies if you wanted them to, but they're gone now.
Well, no, you
Can
can
we-
you can look through the bodies and that. So the bodies themselves, there's nothing in them. They're just dead bodies. Don't look at there's nothing special about them that you can tell. And in the pool, the pool seems to be extremely deep. Like you put the haft of the halberd in, and you cannot reach the bottom.
Jump in.
Can we see the bottom?
Oh no, you can only see about a foot. It's very dark and murky.
Is there a pebble or something around?
Yeah, there's probably some small pebbles and stuff on the stone, right?
I pick up a
Especially
pebble.
in the dirt that the hedge grows out of. So
I pick up a pebble.
Yep.
I cast slide on it, cantrip, and
Yep.
then I drop it down in and see
Okay.
what we see.
It goes down at least a good 20 feet, and then quickly you can't even see the light anymore. It's too murky. So it's definitely over 20 feet deep.
Okay, it's dirty water.
I mean, how much time do you want to spend here? Do you want to use your well, you don't have the water spell, do you? Slowly drain the pool.
You could always,
DM's like, really? I wouldn't spend here all night watching people drain the pool. Okay.
Yeah, we
That's
don't have to do
understanding.
this. It was an idea. Do we want to bother doing that?
Like, if you want to jump in, just jump in and take a swim. You can breathe, can't you? Don't you have water breathing or something?
I don't know. Do I have water breathing all the time?
I don't know. I thought you guys did it one time.
Alamir.
According to
casts it on
Alamir, he said we
everybody.
do. Yeah.
He does the ritual every morning, but I don't remember how long it lasts.
Okay.
I think it's 8 hours.
I think so too. So it wouldn't still be going.
I'm good. I don't think there's anything in the pool unless Zim senses something.
Was this pool within the 60 feet when I did my?
Oh no!
Sur-
Water breathing
survey?
is 24 hours. You all still have it.
Okay. Okay.
Like I said, if you want to jump in and go check it out, Go dredge it.
You said it's 20 feet down?
It's
He doesn't know.
It's more than 20 feet.
Anybody got something heavy they can cast light on and let it fall?
He did.
Yeah,
A stone.
I
what
did a
Luna just
pebble.
did. But it's too murky to the light was completely engulfed after a little over 20 feet.
Zimsta, if you want to jump in, swim down there, I can cast light on
I'll
your
be all
halberd or something.
nasty and like
All right.
mucky.
so I-
His halberd
down there.
already halberd already cast light.
I will tie a rope around my waist and I will jump in.
Okay.
Just gonna hold you.
I will hold the other end of that rope because if he's just jumping in without, I guess I'll hold it.
I'll go over and help too because he'll take more than
grabs
one.
the end as it's going down.
Here you go. Bye.
So
All of a sudden, somebody pulls the drain and it starts swirling down.
So yeah, with your strength and constitution, we're not even going to do any rolls here. You swim down. There is a dirt bottom, a murky dirt bottom, around 50 feet down. You swim around all over down there, and you do not find anything. There does not seem to be any lair or treasure or anything for these creatures.
Okay. So I stomped around, used my back of my pole arm to check it out, and I found nothing. Okay.
Yep.
Very good. I tug on the rope. Hopefully I get pulled up.
I'm
We
holding
tug
it for
back.
a minute and I go, he tugged. Should I pull, guys?
Just tug back.
Turn it.
I start
Nice.
pulling him up.
All right. So yep, you pull them up and gets out. Alamir casts prestidigitation, dries you off. So,
Thank you.
and
Everything but the libbly bits that stays wet.
Extra moist.
all right, and
Hang on. Okay, I'm good.
all right. So and then you continue on out the other side.
Yeah.
All right. So what happens is it winds around again, and
I see open field.
What's that?
I see an open field here.
Yeah. Oh, why is it like that on this side of this map? That should be anyway. Hold
I don't
on.
know. I see an open field.
Well, what happens is after a couple more turns, you find yourself. You all find yourself. Okay, I'm on the wrong. Hold on here. I need to switch this over. UI redesign. Turn dark mode off. Yeah.
Yeah, the HUD doesn't really work with dark mode.
Okay, there we go. Let me turn this back down so I can see everyone. There we go. You all find yourself walking back in. You walk in through the left side of, and find yourself back in the courtyard with the sundial. However, it looks slightly different this time. And of course, it closed everything out. And I did that. So this time, the sundial is pointing, rather than pointing north, it is pointing, there are two shadows. And the shadows are pointing north and east over here. So top and to the right.
I think we should split the difference. Well, no. To be fair, from what we can tell, this is not the same sundial. I don't see Hef's little initials he dug into the ground or nothing like that.
No, actually, it is pristine. Any signs that you were here before are completely gone.
I don't think we were here before.
It's either
Probably not.
a new one that looks exactly the same except for the shadows, or
See, we never left anybody here last time. This is why, guys.
it's been
Yeah.
lost. And
Well-
Alamir just barely still has his 10 minutes of detect magic going, and says yes, in fact, that upper right is in fact the a slightly stronger conjuration magic. So it does
Heading
seem
out.
to be the right way.
Upper right.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
The way you
Okay.
thought, splitting
Yeah.
the difference seems to be
Yeah.
correct.
I pull out a piece of chalk before we go down that way.
Okay. And what are you doing with it?
I'm just, let's see, freehand. Why did I not get rid of that one? Let's see here. Where's my
Mom.
delete button? Sorry, I'm slow. Okay. Select mode. Do that. Delete that. Okay. And then I'll just draw here, here, and then do a with chalk.
Okay. Very good.
And then I'm ready to go.
All right.
Well, you could put an X on the bottom one too, because that's where I went initially. And I came out the top left.
Yeah, but even yep. Or actually,
There.
He
Down here.
It was this one.
Oh, okay.
So if you do you have different colors chalk? Is what I ask you. You should be like put in a red X there and then a red arrow up here, as I came out, and then we went to the right now, so you could put a blue X there or something with
And
a
you
blue
came out
arrow
here?
come out up there. Yeah.
There you
Or
go.
circles. Yeah, there you go. Then
All right.
then we kind of know if it stays there when we come back. We'll know which way we
Yeah.
went.
They didn't give me the multicolored chalk. I was too cheap. I just got one color.
Yep. All right. So you head up and out to the northeast or northeast path, and it winds around a couple times, and you emerge from the path into a new area. This is even a far larger area than anything you've seen so far. And it's a rectangular space about 90 feet across, and its far side is about 150 feet away. And it looks like a boulder-strewn pasture with a large pond on one side and a fenced vegetable garden and oversized cottage on the other. And sheep are grazing they're actually in the garden right now, tended by 3 cyclops. But nothing in there as you look in, I'm about to move you, is moving. It all seems frozen in time. So let me move you over. All right. Actually, let me just kind of grab you all kind of together here, make this easy. Not that this matters, but we're going to do this. Grab like that. All right. Okay, that didn't quite work well. Hold on. Let me do this. We're just going to grab, I'm going to put you somewhere that's easier for me to grab. And here we go, all the way to the right. Boom. So you are now at the entrance to this new pasture area. And do you continue to walk in?
I will
Right
if they
into
tell me
the-
to.
Yeah?
Right into the flock of goats and cyclopses.
Or just, just walk in. So as you step in, Spot, you get to just there. You step forward a bit, and as you do, everything begins to animate. And the sheep are...
We're all doing the wiggle.
The goats are grazing, and the cyclops in the pen is just kind of, is reaching down and petting one of the goats and pulling up tufts of grass and feeding it. And the other cyclops was just kind of at the fence, looking at the goat in front of it. And it turns to you, to all of you, and immediately turns to its right, turns its back to you, scoops up a boulder from the ground, and tosses it all the way over, and it flies over to the edge of the exit on the far side and lands, and then skids along another 20 feet on the ground into the path in the hedge, and then turns and looks at you expectantly, and just kind of moves to the side.
If they're not attacking us, I don't see why we would attack them. Looks like it's trying to tell us to go that way.
I say in giant, why are you getting out of the way and allowing us to go?
And it says, "Oh, giant friend, not just letting you go, though you can pass freely, but moving so you can accept challenge." And he points at your around, and around you at your feet are more boulders. They're all about 2 feet in diameter and look like they weigh around 500 pounds or more.
Wow. Okay. Well, I bet my strength is more than yours.
But your the math
I step
makes
back.
a big difference. There's a reason why giant creatures can lift and carry twice their normal weight. But anyway, so what would you like to do? You gonna pick a boulder up?
Can you pick it up?
Cast Major Illusion to make him pick up a boulder that's 10 times bigger than he is and toss it all the way across the room. Kidding. I don't have that.
So as you start to pick up the boulder, it looks like you're pulling it out of the ground and it's 10 times bigger.
Nice illusion. Perfect.
We don't have an illusionist anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, pick up the boulder.
Okay, you pick the boulder up with your strength. That's not a problem. And you're gonna throw it?
You can do it! You can do it! I'm gonna give him inspiration to add to his check.
Okay, got it. What are you doing, Zem?
Your rock, or to throw it that far, or what's?
Yeah. So you pick the boulder up.
Sounds like an acceptance to me when you picked it up.
Okay, so I go ahead and throw it.
All right. So go ahead and roll just a straight strength check, and you can add the D10 to it.
Not a save, but a check. But okay. Just do a strength
It's
check
basically
though.
the same. No, but it's the
Oh, it is?
same because he's not. He's. Oh no, he doesn't get plus 13.
Yeah, that's what
he
I'm saying.
only-
It probably is supposed to be a regular strength check. It's supposed to be like one of these suckers. God.
That would have been good.
+9.
There we go. All right. So all right. So you a straight string check. You broke 30, and it goes. You actually. Let's see here. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah. So it hits. Actually hits about 5 feet further than his did, and travels and bounces into the hedge beyond where his was, just barely like knocking it.
You blocked
and
the
then
way
bouncing
out.
over.
What
And he goes,
Oh, that's half as far as you threw it last time.
"Oh,
Deception check.
You strong. Very good. You have beat me. And he points down where you threw your rock, and what you see is where your rock struck his, it split open, and lying there on the ground at the base of the split stone is a topaz.
Oh, wow. Nice.
There you go.
What is your name? Is it Mr. or Mrs. Cyclops?
Oh, I am Hakor.
Hardcore. Okay.
Not parkour, Hakor.
So, are you aware that you go into a unanimated state for a period of time, or is that a surprise when I say that to you? More of a curiosity question there.
I just live life.
Okay, very good. All right. I look back at the guys and say, if you're ready to go through, let's go. Unless you have other plans, in which case, let me know as you attack.
No. Quickly going by.
No, but
going,
I just run up to Zem, and I go, "We're with him, right? We don't have to throw rocks."
He just nods.
Excellent.
All right.
What are
I
these
pat
things?
him on the back and I go, "Nice attempt." He's really strong.
Those are just mounds of like dirt and stones and stuff.
Okay, so this isn't like a worm coming up and this is the mouth and it's
No.
like, like dune. Okay, cool.
Nope.
You're looking into stuff way too much.
We're not showing you
All right, so you
now.
walk in down the other way, and you wind around a couple of bends, and you find yourself back. What happened to Luna? And you find yourself back in that same opening with the sundial. Except that this time there are 3 shadows. And
Time to split the party, guys.
Is the chalk still
the
there?
shadows are pointing north, southeast, and southwest.
I feel like south is the answer this time.
Well, Alamir would have to take 10 minutes to do another detect magic, which he could if you want him to.
And I take it the chalk marks are gone too, right?
Yes, it looks pristine. It looks like you've never been here. And it looks exactly the same as it did when you first walked into a sundial spot.
He should take a look at the new gemstone that came across too, because this reminds me of a story I heard about the legend of 7 rings. Why did I wrote 7?
I just took a piece of chalk and circled it.
Yeah, because somebody picked up a garnet, and somebody picked up a topaz.
Yep. So you now have 2 gemstones. And Jinx has suggested that straight south would be the correct way to go now.
Just based off of so far was how it's been going. Oh, we had to wait for Alamir to figure his stuff out.
Oh, you are having him do the detect magic? Okay.
I'd say it can't hurt us to take the 10 minutes, I don't think, at least.
Right.
I agree. And if we learn a little piece of information, it's worth it every time.
Yep. So he takes the 10 minutes, he looks around, and he goes, yep, that's where the magic is pointing. He goes, that looks to be the stronger emanation, straight south.
I already went that way, and I run off. Let's go beat the guy in the pagoda.
All right, so let me just grab everybody here. So we're gonna go.
Windy left, windy right, windy left, and then we're there.
So so this time you wind through the path until you come to a bubbling fountain filling the pathway with large bright flowers growing on the hedges on both sides, each blossom shimmering in the light, and the air smells particularly fresh and sweet here. So I need to drag you
This is not what I signed up for last time. I look at the guys and say that.
Well, yeah, that was a different cross section we were in. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, so you are now. Yep. There you go. So there is a pool. There is. So again, so you are. There's hedges on both sides of the fountain, and Zem, as you step forward.
We cast Jump Sense.
As you step forward, the flowers to your right lash out at you. Where is that?
The funny part is he's actually facing us, so it's actually the right of the top ones.
I think it works like this. Here we go. We're going to do an attack. 14. It misses you. It misses you, but it does attempt to hit, and actually 3. So it tries to do it 3 different attacks, and they all 3 miss.
Okay, feel bad. It misses him.
Especially since they have disadvantage. What are you doing, Zem?
I will back up.
Okay.
Hey, watch out for the flowers. They seem to be pretty aggressive. Druid?
Yeah, we look
lady?
at the druid and go, hey, druid, wanna talk to your plants?
You. What's your name again? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so,
Those ain't my plants.
Can you speak to him? Can you speak to him?
Everyone who was kind of watching what was going on can, if you're proficient in either nature or survival, you could make a check.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Or survival's even better for him.
So Jinkin and Hef both were watching, and you both noticed that the lashes came out, and at least from those attacks that you just saw, it looks like they could only reach about halfway across Zem's body. That they couldn't, so you'd have to basically stand there next to them in order for them to be able to reach you. So yes, so Jinkin goes walking out into the middle, and there are vines lashing out from both sides simultaneously, trying to get to him, and they miss. They're all short by about 5 or 6 inches. Well, a couple may come within a couple inches of a shoulder if he's just walking straight down. But it looks like, walking straight down.
There's a big pot of oil in the middle. What's up with that?
No, that is a pool of water. So it is actually it's a bubbling fountain.
What could possibly go wrong with this? As they get lashed at, and lashed again, and lashed some more. You have to hold Alt.
Alt? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
I hit shift instead of alt myself too.
Here, the owl goes flying to the other side.
Yeah. I get
I
a
try
ready to start.
singing. I try
I
singing
get a ready to
a.
start and jump over.
I try singing a plant druid lullaby as I walk through.
Okay.
Wait, did you guys see any? Did you guys see a thing when you guys go past or look down in the hole and see if there's a gemstone? Actually, I'll look back. I go back
Do
and
I
look
see
see if there's a gem.
anything?
Yeah.
So you look down. You do not see a gemstone in it.
Okay.
There are no. It's a just small little, not even a foot deep. The water is kind of bubbling up from a couple different points.
And no secret compartments or nothing in them. And there's no like gems in the plants.
Not that you see, but the plants are really thick. You can't see like the base of the plants.
Just out of curiosity, and I'm just gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to talk to the plants. I will not be able to understand them, but they will be able to understand me. If I can believe that they are a creature, which I don't know if they're a creature or not. I know that they'll be able to understand me using universal speech, which makes me let them magically understand me, regardless of the language I speak, for an hour.
Roll. Make an Arcana check to see what you believe of this.
No.
Yeah, you don't. You've never tried it. You've never heard of anyone trying it. Maybe it's possible. You're really not sure.
Okay.
And Alamir doesn't know enough about your magic to make a determination.
So I don't know if it works or not. So either way, I was gonna go ahead and use the action since I never used it since I got it back in like level 6. And I'm just gonna be like, hey, any chance you guys have a gemstone you wanna, give out to me? I can give you some water later and some food. Yeah. Nope. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
I don't want to look any more stupid.
Hold on a sec. I just saw. And there we go. We have Alamir. Welcome, Alamir.
Alamir casts fireball on the plants.
No. Good.
He's not talking.
I am too talking. No, I was going to cast Blight, but if needed to part the ways.
Oh no, we just walk right down the middle.
I know. I was following you.
So and the other side looks just like the rest of the maze has. It will, after about 15 feet, it will wind around a corner and keep winding around. So you are still within, that same first 15 feet right now, so everyone can still see the bubbling pool and the flowers.
So they did not respond to my singing or anything. Is this like one of those wishing wells with you throw a coin in or anything?
It doesn't look like it. Not that you can tell.
You could have done it. You could have done it though.
Could have tried. You could go back and try.
I'm going back and I'll put a copper piece in there.
Okay, you drop a copper piece in there, and what do you do when you drop the copper piece in?
I thank the plants for being plants and not attacking us as we walk the center of the path.
As you're walking, they're still trying to reach out to you.
But they did not. And any ideas, anybody?
Maybe to jump in again.
You do you. But just so you know, when a dog runs up to us telling me that somebody's lost in a well,
I won't believe him.
You've earned the nickname Timmy.
So, and as all of you jumped, like jumped over the well, you could, in fact, it looked like it was just barely over ankle deep.
Okay. Okay. So we
How
can
far-
we can search it pretty quick then from the perimeter.
How long does it take the coin to drop to the bottom?
No,
Can I
it's
tell?
almost it drops and it kind of, when you drop a coin in, it'll flip a little bit and then kind of carom off to the side a little bit, and then it immediately hit the bottom and stopped.
Okay, so I can tell it's not as shallow.
Yep, it is definitely shallow.
Take my staff and put it in there. See if I can feel the bottom.
And you can feel the bottom, and the bottom of the staff is now wet. Oh, Alamir, Alamir, 6 charges have been used from your staff, but it's still listed as a staff of power. I thought you were switching that. You were offered the other staff.
I thought I had the staff of the Magi before, didn't I?
Why do I not hear him?
Not what was loaded.
Not what I saw. Maybe I needed a refresh. What I saw was.
I have staff of power in mine. Yeah.
But you would have needed to give that up to take the staff of the Magi.
See, I thought it was the other way around. Okay, I'll swap them out. I'll do that right now. I thought I did that already.
Yeah, and then
Maybe
you'll just
take 6 off.
6 off. Yeah.
Anything from my druid knowledge that would tell me anything?
That is a good question. Though you
Any
already
stories?
go ahead and you already rolled nature, right? No, you did survival.
Right.
Make a nature check, even though you're not proficient in it. Go ahead and roll it. Make me a nature check.
Okay.
Be the equivalent of somebody doing a history check, even though they're not proficient. You can still know something from your experiences. So you are familiar. You've encountered a lot of carnivorous plants in your days, and while these flowered plants definitely you would classify as carnivorous because it's trying to grab and pull you in, which means it probably wants to eat you. And but you have never seen flower blossoms that shimmer in the light like these. There is something weird, magically weird about these plants, and unique.
I'll let the other guys know. And I reach in and I pull out one of my griffin treats I keep from a griffin.
Okay.
And I toss one of the treats to one of the flower plants, see if it grabs it and eats it.
It does. It grabs it and is immediately gone within the center mass.
Any ideas from anybody?
Yeah, don't feed the things that are trying to eat us.
We'll go
Well,
back
if
and convince the Cyclops to give up a couple of goats, and then bring them back. Never mind. No.
Is there dispel magic, maybe?
Well, to what end? What are we going to get? There's no goal here, right? There's nothing. If we dispel everything and everything goes temporarily still, well, then what?
Do we get another gem of sorts or not? Because we have not got every other round we've got a gem when we went through a test, right?
Yeah, that's why I
Yes.
thought it was maybe a thing, but I don't know if it really is.
Luna, are you sharing your thoughts as
Yes.
you go through this?
With the group.
So Alamir, when Luna shares the thoughts she just had about the strangeness of the shimmering of the flowers, you take a close look and your immediate thought as you focus on the shimmering is that it's almost like the shimmering that would be a reflection off of a faceted gem.
So the flowers are gems, is what I'm saying. Thinking.
They look like flowers, but they shimmer like gems.
And these
Interesting.
and
you
these
still
flowers.
have. Oh, the other thing to know is you still have detect magic that you started using and have been able to use to identify or validate the correct path to take from
That's first entrance.
from the sundial. So you still have detect magic going, and the plants themselves are entirely magical. Like
Okay.
they are magical plants.
I will share that with everybody. So, but now we have to. I wish we had like a true sight or remove illusion, or I'm just looking at spells.
I got dispel magic,
Yeah,
but that's it.
dispel magic. You need to know what you're dispelling, though.
Choose
No,
a
it could-
creature,
no, or
object, or
magical effect.
magical effect within range.
And one more thing, Alamir, while you're looking at them and looking at the magic of the plants themselves, go ahead and roll perception for me. Whoa. Okay. It was a DC 25. As you're looking, you follow the strands of magic down through the vines in the plant right next to you to its base, and are able to discern just what you believe to be something shiny at the base of the plant. White and shiny.
And these things are whipping at me within 5 inches or so, each one of them.
If you step into the 5-foot space right next
Do you
to
need me
the
to get
plant,
some
it
for you?
attacks you.
Can Zim take his halberd, or take your into your
Well-
staff and kick it out?
Well,
You
it's
try.
You can
Is it
try.
like a crook hook?
Yeah, I mean Zim's halberd could definitely, like anything greater than 5-foot reach, can attack without being attacked back.
Okay.
He can go for that.
Yeah.
The other thing I was gonna say is does the well that has water in it, does it look like the well is feeding the plants?
No, well, you don't. It's hard to tell because there is water bubbling up from underneath.
Okay.
So I guess there could be
I will-
underground reservoirs that feed the plants.
I will go ahead and attempt to grab the glowing diamond or glowing whatever it is on the ground.
Okay, so you're trying to push into the base of the plant to get to it.
Yep. I'm not looking to injure the plant or hurt the plant, but if I happen to hurt the plant, I won't lose any sleep over that either. So.
Okay, so you're pushing
I
in
will.
with the butt end,
Yep.
or okay.
Yep. Yeah. Butt in. Yeah.
So not that your butt end attacks don't do like 30 points of damage, anyway, but go ahead and just go ahead and do a attack roll just to see with what precision you're able to do this. Especially since like your Alamir's kind of told you what should be down there, but you haven't seen it yourself. Okay, you do so you push down into there and you pry aside without really seemingly hurting the plant some of the base roots and the base stems, and you see this. It's about 3 times larger than the gems you've already gotten, and it's a round opal, some kind of pearl. Looks like a pearl, like it came out of a really large clam, and it's right in the base. It's set into the base of the center stalk of the plant, so it is part of the plant.
Alamir, you got a mage hand on you? No mage hands.
I do.
Okay.
He has 2 mage hands. They're attached
Exactly.
to him, though.
I have mage hand, and I can. If you can see, if I can see it from there, I could do it from here because it says 60-foot range.
I got to remind myself to. Oh yeah, plan to roll a straight man. I'll remember next time. So okay.
Yeah.
You would have to go, closer to be able to get the view, Jinx, but that's not a problem. But when you put the mage hand out, you're unable to grab it, and you're unable to pull it away from the plant. The plant, like the base, shakes a little bit. Mage hands aren't that strong. It's like what, 5 pounds, or yours is 10.
It's always 10. Everybody's is 10, I believe.
Okay,
10.
that's so.
I have it too, so
10 pounds of pressure, but like you
Can we use both mage hands to double pull?
or scoop.
20 pounds of pressure.
With Zim's deal prying.
Okay,
And a lasso.
both of you make Arcana checks for me, please.
Maybe a burrow.
Arcana
Both meaning
checks for this.
both
If you
meaning
can-
Jinx and Alamir.
Let's see. There's a 22. There's a good start, and a 24. In my head, I had said if you both break 20 together, you can apply that 20 pounds of pressure in a way that pops. So you
pulled out a
are able to
tricycle.
pop that pearl out of the base of the plant, and you see sap come out like it was part of the plant. The sap is flowing out, but other than that, and the sheen begins to drop away from the plant. This seemed to be the magical power that was feeding the plant, but the plant does seem to still be alive, but in a lot of pain. But you now have the pearl.
But no, the other plants met us.
Well,
You're
any
right, sorry.
chance any chance I can reach out and give it a little bit of healing?
You're going to reach out and touch some plant?
I mean, you could.
There's better. Yeah.
It's trying.
Fine.
It's still
Sorry,
trying to-
Plants just seem like a wrong kind of thing right now.
It's still trying to reach its basically its tentacle vines out to grab you. You could grab one of those and try to
touch someone.
put healing magic into it, but it's without really knowing that
Okay.
much about magic. It's pretty obvious to everyone that the pearl is what was giving the plant its power. What was almost like its heart. It's like you've just ripped the heart out of a creature.
The real question is Luna now rubbing off on Zim?
I know. It's sort of weird.
You've been hanging around the druid too long.
But you have acquired a gem of a type from this area now.
Gem of Seeing.
True scene? Perfect.
Yeah. It is a pearl.
Pearl. So a topaz, a pearl, and a garnet flow
Walk
into a room.
bar.
I scoop some more out of the well and I splash on the area where the gem was recovered from.
Yeah, the plant seems to slowly be wilting and dying.
So there's nothing we can do for it.
Just a
Alright.
plant.
Just to you, it's my kinfolk.
Does Luna need a hug?
Were you raised by plants?
In my belly.
So you ate them. We learned the truth.
All right. So I'm gonna,
I do thank them for their sacrifice before I leave.
Yep. So you say your words, and before here, I'm trying to grab everybody. One set. And you continue along the path. You wind around a couple times, and once again find yourself back in the sundial area.
And no circle.
And there is no circle there. It looks pristine, like you've never been there before. And this time, there are 4 shadows.
Oh no.
The shadows are the upper left, upper right, and lower left.
Oh. And which way? Oh yeah, I guess there's really no point or perfect way to point this. Do we stand on the dial? It breaks. Oh my god, what happened?
As Jinx steps onto the dial,
Is it really what happened?
he sinks into it and disappears.
I like logic puzzles and everything else, just generally speaking, but
Was he holding a gem?
no.
No, he wasn't. So what does everyone else do? I give you 1 round to decide.
Jump on the dial because I'm going after my
Jump
friend.
We got 3 gems, and how many of us are there?
Wasn't even a thought. I was like, "What was it?" And then I jumped on after him.
All right. So is everyone jumping on the dial?
Yep, everyone jumps
Yes.
on.
All right. I'm just gonna grab everyone here. I'm just gonna
I
move
hope
this
these
to the
gems
side.
actually have a purpose too, because it just seems like they did right from the get-go. And there was a second one. The first one wasn't a clue. The second one was like,
All right. So this time you pop up into a space that is familiar to Spot. So there is you are next to a placid pond with a stout pagoda rising from a huge boulder standing in its center.
Hey, is it the same guy that was just quietly sitting there meditating?
Yeah, you see
Did
that
Spot
same
tell us
guy,
about this?
human male, wearing yellow silk robes embroidered with red and gold fish,
I walk
standing
up and I
in
say,
the pagoda. And there's
"Hey, I'm back. I brought some friends this time."
And he kind of looks over and smiles and motions everybody to come join him.
You guys got to really hold your breath because it's stinky in there and it'll make you not feel good. Just saying, and then I walk over.
So what's everyone doing? Oh, that's what it's supposed to be there. Yeah, get rid of that.
Following Spot's lead since he's done this before.
Yep, falling Spot.
All right. So you get there, and yep, and the man sits down. I should have a here. Let's do this. I'll put him back. We can just use him. So the man sits down on a little boulder, and in front of him is a little fire, and out of the ashes of the fire rises a teapot. It rises up through the coals, and actually Alamir and Jinx, you both recognize what he's doing as Move Earth. And anyone, and then he begins to break apart some leaves and put them in the tea, and motions everyone to sit and join him.
oh, what to say? Fortune favors the bold.
Hold your breath, guys.
Anyone proficient in nature or medicine could make a check if you'd like, as you watch him do this.
Oh, a medicine all the way. I don't get it at all.
If I am, can you roll for me?
Are you proficient in one of those?
Maybe.
Actually, and I closed your character sheet, so I don't remember. Or maybe, you had nature, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you had nature. Someone want here. I'll do it right here. So, +5 at least would be actually more like intelligence base. That's at least +5, which is enough. So Alamir is looking. He goes, Alamir, you recognize the leaves that this guy is putting in the teapot as drakeswort, which is a potentially lethal herb.
But we spent a lot of years actually taking small doses of this over the years.
Yeah, building
It's like
up immunity. Yeah.
Yep, it's kind of like iocane powder,
Yep.
and we actually are immune to it now.
Every day, all day. Nom, 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 nom.
He eats it by the bushel load.
Well, it's never done anything to me to begin with, though.
So, I'm just gonna throw kind of you all.
I think the monk temples get all their money. They challenge people to come in. They do it. They die. They take the loot.
So you said you're all kind of going in. So does anybody do anything while the tea's brewing?
I search for a gem. Now that I know what we're looking for in each one.
Look in the teapot.
I do a divine sense.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's see. You do a divine sense.
There's a big gem on top of the pagoda, guys. That's where it is.
Well, does the owl see it?
You do not get a pretty. What other than fiends and undead and celestials? What else does that ability detect?
A dragon just took my dice off of the board, man.
20. Yeah. What else does it sense? It senses, is it hallowed ground or desecrated ground? It will tell me that.
Right.
That's about it.
And other than that, it's just fiends and undead and celestial.
Celestial, fiend, undead. Yep.
Okay. You get a sense of evil on that slight scale. On on the low end of the evil side within the 4-5 range. But not anything else unique about this creature, this humanoid.
Okay.
And
Okay.
as
I share that with the team.
okay, and as you do that, and the tea is beginning to brew, and smoke coming off, the man turns to Spot and just kind of gives him a 2-finger salute as he quickly sinks down into the ground like he did before, and stone walls come up and cover the sides of the pagoda. So everybody is trapped as the room begins to fill with smoke.
Where's the smoke coming from?
It's coming
The
out
teapot.
of the teapot.
Don't breathe it in.
I try to cast mold earth over the teapot to cover it.
All right. And you do, and you cover it and stop it from coming up. So, which is just in time from stopping any of the poison from the air to become saturated enough to become poisonous for people. But you can tell it is very acrid, and few of you
I look
feel
at Luna and I just go, nice move.
scratchy throats and feeling like you want to cough.
You want to hear something sad? I had the ability to talk with plants through my new armor, and I didn't realize it till now.
I was wondering.
So, Luna, make me a perception check.
All right. Normal roll.
Nice rolls tonight. So, Luna, as you were doing mold earth, and the earth was coming up to cover around the teapot, you could have sworn that just before the earth covered the side and the top of the teapot completely, that from in the top of the teapot, two eyes formed and were looking around.
I mentioned that to everybody. Did I get what type of eyes? Were they like lizard, magical?
They actually
Ow.
looked like the eyes of the guy that was, or similar to the eyes of the guy that was sitting there.
I just want you guys to know I was ready to turn into a cockroach if I needed to survive that.
Well, it's either what I did or I go in beast form of some sort. And I was like, that only saved me, but what about everybody else? So,
Yeah. So
do we-
how long do we got to sit in here for? I break some dice out.
Well, I don't know. Mine was a couple minutes. Wasn't
do I
too
know
long.
anything that'll absorb poison? So if we do decide to dig the teapot up, we can absorb the poison, maybe
Well,
through water or something.
you know that if you were out in open air, it would diffuse enough that you'd be able to not have to worry about it.
How high is the ceiling?
So the pagoda walls are only about 8 feet high. So and the stone walls go up 10 feet.
Okay. I'm looking if I got like gust of wind or something like that. Anybody else have something like that?
I'm looking. I don't. Somebody I thought had a fan of wind or whatever. Thought somebody had a fan.
No. And all I can do is make small puffs of wind. Press to detain. Press to detain.
Oh, I thought it was never mind.
No.
I was like, that's not gonna help here.
Just meditate and have patience, people. This is why you'd never understand me. And I just start meditating.
I think he needs a group hug, so I go over there and give him a hug.
I blush a little.
Let me look at one thing here.
And Alamir, you are still within your 10 minutes
that
for
was-
your detect magic. It's still going.
And I'm guessing the teapot thing, it looks magical.
Actually, the teapot itself is hugely magical.
Right.
But you can't see that because it's covered by earth now, right?
Right, but he can't, like, there's still an emanation coming through the earth, but it's something that he would have noticed when he came in.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's anything I can do.
Teapot, and it had eyeballs.
Teapot with eyeballs.
This is in your realm.
Teapot with eyeballs. Hold on, let me check my book.
T-balls.
T-balls.
I can cast a water spear around it.
Maybe I shouldn't have drank 3/4 of a pint of moonshine.
So, playing off of things that have been said so far, Jinkin, why don't you go ahead and make an Arcana check for me? Or history. Arcana or history, your choice.
Doesn't matter. Those are all my weakest scores. I'll do Arcana.
Okay. That is good enough not to know a lot, not to know specifics, but to recognize from stories that you know, mainly from stories you've heard coming out of the far south and in the deserts of the south and around Kalimshan, that there are elementals that this magic and this scenario would match. So I believe I heard you as a player say Tao, and that is
That's the name on the character, his little icon.
yeah. I didn't realize that was actually.
No, that was legitimately why. So if you're using that for anything, you can disregard that. I literally went for the fact that I thought you was basically known his name was Tao because that's what you had underneath it.
No, and that's because that's an old. I set that up a while ago, and it wasn't supposed to actually be noticeable by you guys, but it doesn't matter. But that is actually. But it makes sense that you have seen enough that you'd be able to put that together. That this is some type of elemental performing this magic and trying to trap and poison you.
To be fair, the noticing of that was the fact that he melted into stone.
Yeah.
In a rock. I mean, that pretty much tells he's an earth elemental. I mean, that's I feel like that's a common sense one.
Yep. That makes
And
sense.
Good point. I go over to telling you because I'm like, I didn't think of that last time.
You gotta listen to the stories more. It's all the time you spend meditating instead of reading or
But
listening.
it's peaceful.
You're not wrong.
All of you guys are talking in my head. It's peaceful.
Oh, it is peaceful.
So I wonder
Did
if
you
I
do a lot of
turned in.
stuff for dinner?
All right. So you're sitting there. Anyone doing anything, or are you just gonna sit and wait?
I'm listening to Spot. I'm gonna start doing the bouncing my cheek.
mentioned Earth, when he mentioned Earth Elemental, I'm wondering if I changed into Earth Elemental, if I could stop the poison.
Well, but the poison that's being created is simply the leaves inside being boiled. So there's nothing really magical about that.
I could change into Wind Elemental.
You could.
So something.
Where's it gonna go?
If you cooled off the water, you would stop, because it's the steam that's creating the poison in the air.
Stop it from boiling.
Yep.
Is there a bucket, can, anything to gather water from the pool around us?
No, because you're blocked in a wall. There's a wall of stone completely blocking you in. Although the roof technically is just a wooden roof.
I mean, you just go out on the bridge, collect some water, and bring it back in.
But you
How
can't
much
get
time
out
has
there.
passed?
The entire pagoda is, you're surrounded by a wall of stone.
Full of wall stone all the way up to the top. How much time has passed so far compared to how much time I passed last time I was in there?
It's about half the time. So
Okay. I just keep meditating, then I go, patience, guys, patience.
I'm trying to meditate.
I'm wishing I would have picked up the Cantina Endless Water now. I thought about it. I'm looking to see if I got a flask with water on me. Actually, I got a water skin here. Water skin that can hold up to 4 pints of liquid. Question is, would I have filled it up and have it full? I probably would have, but I never said if I did or not, so was DM's ruling.
So there's water inside the pot, and there's fire underneath the pot.
Right.
Correct?
Yes. Or at least really hot coals.
Okay.
I can control flame.
You control flame, and I'll control water.
Okay.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
I'll control.
I was
not
going to
that.
use shape water, but I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
No problem. All right. So, and those are both cantrips, right?
Yes.
So you guys do that, and but I think, do you have to be able to see the water? Oh, I don't have that up. I should have it up. Let's look real quick.
So if I did mold earth over it, that would put the flame out, though, would it not?
But there is no flame. It's just really hot coals underneath. That's
Yep.
keeping the teapot very hot.
Technically, could we use prestidigitate to just cool the coals?
Yeah, that would affect them. Absolutely.
Just saying.
You could.
But we have to see
Absolutely.
it.
Cool
I'm
the
pretty sure we have to
coals
see
in
it.
a pot.
Yeah.
Can
for
we dig
12
around
seconds.
it? Can we dig around the edge of the pot to where we can see the edge of it, but we're not letting
wait.
steam escape?
Well, control water is actually a level 4 spell.
He's talking about shape water.
He said shape water. Yeah, shape water. That sounds
That's the
better.
cantrip. Yeah.
That's the cantrip. Okay.
I don't know why we're stressing. We can just sit here and wait, can't we?
An area water you can see within range, so it would have to be uncovered. That's what I thought. Okay. But you can, and you're doing prestidigitation for the to affect the coals.
Well, if I can, we probably can't see it, the coals.
True. 'Cause
I'd do
now-
mold
now-
earth. I'd do mold earth to shape it where it kept dirt on top of the pot, where
Okay.
it could not allow steam
Oh.
to escape, but we can see the coals in the bottom of the pot.
Cool.
So then, yes. Cool up coals pretty much in one swoop, and then cool the pot itself as well, and separately, of course. It's whole 6 seconds.
Yeah, and you and Alamir can both do it, and it
Yeah.
all begins to cool. And as you cool it, there is a shifting of the earth.
Fireball.
And I need everyone to make initiative checks, please.
Oh, you guys pissed him off.
Better to be pissed off than never mind.
And yeah.
I did help that time, just so you know.
Yep, I saw that. Oh, I guess I do need to do Alamir. I probably should have kept him up, huh? Let's do this.
I'll just go back to the beginning of our last fight. What was his plus? And roll a d20.
I'll
Where
pull
is
him up
it?
real quick. Here we go. View, Alamir.
He had a +3.
There we go. Okay. All right. So what happens as this so the wall of stone comes down,
All right.
and the elemental, the Tao, appears full size, about 13, 14 feet tall on the other side of the bridge. Luna, what would you like to do?
He appears over there.
Yep.
Does it look like he's going to attack us?
He is holding Here. Come on. He is holding a huge maul. And it does look like he wants to use it.
Okay, I am gonna try something I'd never tried before. I'm gonna try polymorph him into a small sloth.
Okay.
Pick the grapefruit drink.
Is that a wisdom save?
Nope.
Looking wisdom save 18.
Wisdom. Here we go.
Blah.
And he misses. So you turn him into a sloth.
A small sloth.
Quick, put him in a bag of holding.
What if he's our only way to get in, guys? I mean, don't you want
That's
to
why I
talk to
did
him?
not kill him.
Can you converse with the animal now that he's an animal?
Actually, funny you mention that. I got speak with plants and I have speak with animals.
You're just all talkative. Perfect.
Oh, yes. There we go. I've never used this one before.
Said no one ever.
I verbally communicate with the beast and I ask them what they'd like me to ask him. I do go over and I take the, am I able to move the maul away from him?
Well, no, when you polymorph, it changes everything.
Okay. Weapons, everything.
Right.
Okay.
And it's here. So it's a small little sloth, and it's slowly, like it comes over and is trying to swipe at you.
I get around behind and I pick it up where it can't get me. And I ask everybody, what would you like to ask of it? How do we pass this challenge?
How does one get the gem of this challenge?
I ask that too.
And says, "You cannot have the gem. It is mine."
Zim, would you like to douse the creature in the water? That's not something Zim would do, is it? That'd be Spot or Jinx. Not thinking waterboarding here or anything like that. I can't do that.
I'm like, wait, where are you going with this? So, just so you know, I probably wouldn't do that because I know that if I'm dousing this thing with water in my hands, the next thing you know, it somehow or another does any points of damage and it reverts into elemental that's right on top of me. So, no, I would not be doing that.
Okay. I basically speak to it. We do not want to hurt you, but we need to pass this test.
We need the gem. Yeah.
How do we pass the test without hurting?
I am bound to follow the rules. So I cannot just give you the gem.
What are the rules to win the gem?
I cannot tell you that.
Can Zim cast Zone of Truth on this creature? Or would it be able to say that then?
It could have just said, yeah, like it. If that is the truth, it could continue to say that. It doesn't. It is not force them to tell the truth. They just cannot tell a lie.
Do we have to kill you to win this?
I cannot tell you anything.
Have we not defeated you now?
I am still moving. You cannot hold me here forever.
Choke the sloth! Choke it out!
I pull out my magical manacles. And I put the manacles on it.
So, let me look at something real quick here.
I'm trying to be good here.
Yes, we see that.
Could see you struggling.
Is there still a wall of earth around the center? No, obviously not. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. It can't stop you because it only has the abilities of the sloth. So
What, missus? Yeah? It's not a cat.
okay.
It's not a cat.
So you have manacles you're going to put on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
you put it in
I
manacles.
Still me.
Yep.
Still me.
Are those dimensional ones or whatever they are?
I had pause set, and I'm trying to find them in here. I may be overlooking. Okay. Dimensional shackles.
Slurgo, you want to mute yourself, please?
There we go.
Can you guys hear him anymore if I mute him?
Go for it.
I muted him, so as long as you can't hear him and the stream can't hear him.
I can hear him.
Yeah. Me
Yeah.
too.
And he's on the stream too. I just can't hear him. Slurko. Slurko?
Yeah, I'm back. Let's do this.
You were not muted. We heard
I
everything.
know you heard me. I just pressed the button and went, oh crap.
Okay.
This was the face.
All right. So yeah, you put okay, you're putting the dimensional shackles on. All right. So you have shackles on the sloth. What are you doing now?
And is he not defeated yet?
I cannot give you the gem. You must find it on your own.
Let's go search the teapot. You think it's cold enough it's no longer putting poison out?
Oh yeah.
Yep, it's no longer steaming.
So somebody want to search the teapot then?
That's my turn.
No, that's fine. Go ahead. So yeah, we'll temporarily ignore turn order. We're going to keep the turn order just in case, but we're not in combat, so it's free actions.
We open the teapot up and we open it up and just dump it out.
All right, and a jade gemstone falls out of the teapot.
I pick it up with the mage hand, kind of like, put in the water, rinse it off, and then, bring it back. That's like, oh, okay, let's go.
And the sloth says to Luna, "Fine, you have the gemstone. You can let me go."
You can let the fade off after we get away.
Get out of the pagoda first.
We go over the edge and...
Yeah, otherwise the other option would be to throw him in a bag of holding.
If you give our word, you'll let us to leave in peace. We have fought you with honor. You have done the same. Thank you.
Are you taking the shackles with you?
I will take the shackles off as soon as I get a response from him. Depending on the response.
He's growling at you.
And which area are we going out?
Right, where Jinx and Luna and you are, where the tokens are, is the you came in the upper. You appeared up here.
when everybody's over there behind me, I'll take the shackles off, set 'em down here, and sprint back over here.
Okay. And the sloth
While
is like
hold-
slowly trying to run after you with its claws.
Okay. And when we're far enough away, then I'll drop concentration.
Okay. Well, I mean, you'll the way you've kind of experienced everything so far. Here, I'm gonna move this guy.
You get boarded back.
You know that you'll break concentration automatically when you are
Teleported.
yeah, when
Yeah.
you get out of sight of the area. All
So,
right.
poof.
You find yourselves back in the area with the sundial. And there is and the shadows are now pointing in all 8 directions.
There are shadows.
Yes. Shadows are pointing in all 8 directions.
have
And
no-
Alamir, your the last event took long enough that you're no longer, your detect magic is gone. You'd have to redo the ritual.
That's fine.
I have no clue on this one except for, is there any spot for the gemstones?
Mm-mm.
And are the shadows coming in, or are the shadows going away from us?
They're pointing from the sundial towards each of the paths.
I read Luna was with a yellow or blue stripe through it.
Okay, so you're
Luna
saying
was here.
you're saying there's a shadow going this direction in each of the points.
Yes. So each arrow from the sundial, there's a short little shadow pointing in each of those 8 directions.
All right. Well, I think you guys should let me cast the detect magic
Oops.
as a ritual again. Either way, it doesn't cost me anything.
Yep. So after 10 minutes, you have detect magic going again.
Actually, if I do it through the staff of the Magi, it's one action to do it, but lasts 10 minutes, and it's free. Ho ho ho. Less time. So it's as if the sun in the middle is producing the shadows going out in all 9 directions, all 8 directions.
Well, although the sun is actually
I'm saying the sundial. The middle
yes,
is
the
sun.
sundial, correct? Because the sun is actually coming from the upper right
I got you.
in the sky. What you can see.
Can
of
we
it.
X the ones that we've gone through and gone down,
Sure.
or mark
Not
them
really.
somehow?
Well, I can just tell you right off the bat. You went up that one. You've done B. You did A.
Yeah, that's right.
You did top. You did north, east, northeast, and then you did
South.
south.
So mark them. So
And
the
then
only
you
ones we
did
haven't
the
done.
sundial.
So we
Yeah.
need this one, and this one.
Well, I don't know.
You
That's
haven't
the
come
thing.
down here either.
Yeah, we don't really know if that's what we need.
Okay.
Every
So-
time it's happened, we did it based off of process elimination based off how the dials were done. Right now, all of going every direction. I don't know.
Okay, here's the next question. You
We
said
jump.
the sundial moves, right?
No, it does not.
Can
and
it
you've tried
move?
moving it, and you cannot. It is stuck in place magically.
Even big, strong dude can't move it?
Nope.
Is there anything above us? We just went down, so do we have to go up?
The only way we haven't gone
Just
is
the sky.
southeast or southwest, right?
So, Alamir, you've cast detect magic, and you're looking around, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm looking.
Yep. So as you look around, the stronger areas of emanating conjuration magic that you've used so far to determine what the correct path is, now shows at 8 different areas. So in between each of the paths, right where the hedge is, right? So these little, like
The
right
point.
where Alamir is,
Yeah, the points.
these little, these points, every single one of them is emanating strongly.
And at those points, is there anything like and I'm guessing these points are made of hedges. Or do they have a little cup-like thing where you could put a gem?
No, they are.
So they're just flora.
Yeah, they're just flora. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Luna.
He may have deleted his
Luna
character when
was
he
up
deleted
there.
the speech.
Yeah, he's been
When he
playing
deleted the
stuff.
speech, the text on the ground, he may have deleted himself.
Yeah.
No, what happened to Luna?
Honestly,
teleported.
it's a coin toss at this point if you want to pick a different direction, because quite honestly, all 8 in there. You said there's you said you saw magic in every single one. Was it all the same type of magic?
Yeah, it's all
It's a
conjuration.
conjuration.
Pick a direction, I guess.
All right, Alamir says, that's it. We're going this way.
Going that way, okay.
He flipped a coin and picked this hall.
We're screwed.
Right.
We did not ask Tom's mom to pick a direction.
Wow, I grew.
There we go. Now there's Luna.
Thank you.
All right.
I see a creature
so
in the background.
wait. So which way are you going?
Straight west.
Straight west. Okay. You begin walking straight west, and you somebody roll. Who's leading?
Alamir.
I was gonna say usually I lead.
Alamir ran forward.
But
yeah,
okay,
you
then I can push spot forward. Here you go. I'll trip him as he goes by.
All right. So you
Goes in head first.
You
I
wind around.
pick Alamir's pocket.
So Spot, roll
With a
a
16.
D8 for me, please.
D8. 2.
A 2. So you go through, and then you come and you find yourselves coming back in from the north.
My question, the reason I'm saying we need to do these things is if we're getting a gem from each one, that should equal 8 different gems. There are 8 different points. I'm thinking we still need more gems.
Are there really 8 different points?
Well, you can touch each one of them. One here, one here.
You can
What's the
assume
point?
there's 8 different points.
No, that's where he
We're
said
in a
the
magical maze, man.
Right. Damn. Wow.
We are in a magical maze.
But this is where the most prominent magic is coming from. Each one of these points.
Correct. At the points in between each of the paths.
Which, if you think about it,
So do we just stand on the sundial again and sink in, and it'll just take us to the next place like last time?
Well, the best choices possible, honestly. Otherwise, we're going whatever
Yeah,
direction
go
the
for
Alamir
it.
wants to go.
Spot's jumping on.
Okay. You jump
Take a
on
ride.
the sundial, and nothing happens.
And like in the 80s, we
I'm
spin
doing
it
a
real
dance.
fast.
That's what happens.
Yep.
All right, so
Oh
then,
my god, it worked!
then I tell
Just a crazy
Alamir to go down this one. And Zem walks in.
And so, okay, you're going to go down that one.
Caw.
All right. You all head down that one. And Zem, roll a D8 for me, please. Okay. And you end up coming back in up here in this corner.
So turn around and walk back through where we just came out.
Maybe it's who's leading needs to try away.
You go up and around as many of these as you want, and you keep finding yourselves back at the sundial.
Do each person try lead in case a different person has to
So
be
lead.
leading quest?
It does not seem to change the outcome.
Okay.
What kind of gems do we have?
The first one was a garnet. The second one was topaz. Then there was what was the third one?
The pearl?
Yes, the pearl. And I have a jade in my hand or in my pocket.
Yep, and then a jade.
Are there any slots on this sundial to take
No, there is
gems?
Nope. Jinx already asked that.
Okay.
So, I just, the only thing I'm going to say, so Alamir, every other time, the paths themselves or the sundial was showing magic. Every time previously, you had to go wherever the stronger conjuration magic was, is where you had to physically go.
Then Alamir's going to try and walk into one of these points.
Okay. Similar to Diagon Alley in the Harry Potter series, Alamir just kind of phases right through and disappears into the bush.
Oh, he's a druid.
And they're like, thank God. He's gone.
We throw a rave.
Yeah, I try the same thing and walk into a hedge.
The same one or a different one that he went to?
Same one.
Okay. Yep. You go in through the same one, the same thing happens.
I follow him.
Okay.
One with the bush.
So you all, let me just do this. And as soon as you go through and phase through, you find yourself on a path similar to the ones you had before. And it stretches out behind you, and curves around just like all the other paths have, and continues in front of you and curves around just like all the other paths have. So you can go forward or backwards.
Forwards. Never go back.
And you go forwards. And the curving path you're following suddenly twists to reveal a proper maze cut out of the surrounding hedges. So let me move you over. I believe you're all right. Basically down here. There you go. You are in
A proper maze.
a proper maze. And immediately following your appearance, so the hedge behind you closes up. And the sound of the pounding of hooves rings out across the maze. And up ahead, up above, you see a Gorgon appear and begin charging towards you.
A Gorgon above us, charging towards us.
Boom. There you go. Some of you should be able to see it now.
Oh, there's some up there, yeah.
Yep.
But he's above the edge.
It is in the middle. He's in the hedge and charging down at you. So another initiative order, please.
Why do you guys always want to go to things that kill us? I just take us to guys that want to sit with us in an isolated chamber.
With poison.
Let's see. Initiative spot. I'll get Hep real quick.
Oh, I was clicking on Hef. It was taking a little bit.
Sorry, I didn't click my guy. 17.
All right. Let's see. Turn. Luna, what's your dexterity?
Dex is +2. It's 14.
Okay, so Alamir is before you. All right. Yeah, Alamir, you go first.
Okay. Just looking, see what kind of toys I got.
Cast mirror.
Mirror? Okay.
No, no, you're casting Fluffy's mirror.
All right. That's 7. Wow, that's a lot. I'm not doing that spell. That's not worth it.
Come here.
Okay, just for the heck of it, I'll just start out with, one of these things.
Yeah, 16 hits the hits the creature's.
I'm just trying to figure out if it had the +2 in it. That's all.
It hits its iron plates because a gorgon. Here, let's
Right.
share the picture. Is
That was a damage roll,
essentially-
by the way.
What's that?
That was actually a damage roll that he rolled.
Oh, yes, it was. Oh yeah, 31
He
hits.
really hits him.
Yes. So the gorgons smacks the gorgon right in the head.
I just use that. You want me to re-roll damage?
No, we'll keep.
I can get
16.
less.
That's fine. It's all good.
That's what I want to see.
And a bright little red spot. The metal plate heats up bright red and then begins to cool again.
Gotcha.
And are you okay?
Okay, since I can see here, I'm waiting to see if the Gorgon's gonna go past. I'm not gonna give my line. I'm not giving him a line of sight to me. That's all.
Got it. Okay.
Because I know he can come down here the whole way. So.
Yep.
And that's my goal, is to get behind him.
All right, Luna, your turn.
What do you want to get behind him for? Did you tell anybody that? Because Spot's just going to run right up to him and smack him in the face.
Then run right up to him. That's totally fine.
Grab
Yeah,
him
I'm
by
gonna
his
move
horns.
up
I
there.
was clarifying what happened.
I see him, and he's moving pretty quick, right?
Yeah, he's beginning to charge.
All right. See if we can fix that. See which one I want to use though. Or do I want to do that? You say you want to go hit him real hard?
That's
Or
what
do you
he's
want-
gonna. It's up to you.
He's gonna hit him real hard. I'm gonna help him hit him.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Firearm. He needs a Dex 18 saving throw.
All right. He does not make it, so he is now swirling. Has these glowing, wreathing flames of magic rolling over his body, making him glow. Is that it?
Do I need to stay inside of him for
No,
Fairy
you
Mag?
don't. Nope.
Okay.
You just keep concentration on it. That's all you need.
I'm gonna step right back there.
Here, let's just make sure we remember. Let's give you.
I'm gonna step right around there.
Okay. I'm gonna give you. Here, I'll do that for concentration. Okay. All right, Spot.
So it's sparkly, right?
Yep. So you have advantage on any attacks.
$14 to hit.
14 does not hit. You're unable to get a solid hit against its metallic.
Natural
Frame.
20.
Oh, that does, yes.
32 points of damage.
32. Yeah, you put a huge dent into the side of this creature's face.
Flurry or dodge, guys. Flurry or dodge.
Dodge.
I'm leaning towards dodge. Okay. Bonus action dodge. I'm not hasted yet, so.
As you're fighting this thing, you're in your head. You're going flurry or dodge, flurry or dodge,
Actually,
flurry or dodge.
All right.
Doesn't something give me dodge now? Hold on, let me check my items because items change things.
I think it's still just your key point. I don't think the robes do anything special for that.
No, I don't think it was the robe. I thought it was something else.
All right. Well, you look it up.
Yeah, I'm going into dodge. Yep.
All right. Well, it is. So it can't actually charge. You've stopped it from charging. So it's just going to try to gore you and attack with its. Let's see.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Actually, it only can either try to gore or use its hooves. It's just going to try to gore you. Here we go. A single attack. And
Nope.
it misses. And it's Hef's turn.
Hef is gonna just step over and shoot. With advantage. 23 to hit for 22 points of damage because
Ouch. Yeah.
Spot is there.
Lodges between two plates right in the creature's shoulder and buries itself deep. 18.
18
It just does not penetrate. Just barely deflects off of the plate.
and 32
32
for another
hits.
14
All right.
because that one won't have sneak since the first one did.
There we go. All right.
Hit, miss, hit.
And the creatures is beginning to leak blood, some kind of black, dark red and black infused ichor.
I yell back. I go, it's no longer steaming out its nose. It's steaming out of other parts.
I'm sorry, Zim.
All right. I move forward. And that's my turn.
Did you want to double move since you're not?
Or do you have something ranged to throw at him?
You could
Even
throw
if it's, a helmet or something out of the bag.
Halbert.
I think you have a bow too, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
So you can interact by changing weapons as part of your movement in 5th edition.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll do that.
Run up, shoot your bow. Next round, run up and smack him with a halberd.
Uh, 15 does not hit. 23 hits. Yes.
Don't you get a +4 or something on yourself or no?
That's
For saving throws.
Saving throw.
All right.
4 points of damage. Woo!
It's still 4 points.
Still 4 that wouldn't have been there before.
That's right. All right. Jinx. Yeah, you're muted, sir.
I apologize for that. I'm just using Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay.
It's simple, it's easy, and it's
Yeah, and
doable.
Reusable.
Yes.
25 hits, 26 hits,
And 24
hits. Nice.
Bing. And bing. So
21. Nice. So yeah, the blasts smack the Gorgon in the shoulder and head, and there's pieces of plates just like bursting, and now Some of them arrows have created
Watch where you're throwing that stuff.
openings. And now magic has pried the plates apart. Alamir, back to you.
All right, so Elmir's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like you guys got this.
Eldritch Blast, did you roll that with advantage?
No.
Other
You
than
should
that,
have. He's lit
Oh,
up.
that's right. Yeah, it would have been advantage.
20.
And the firebolt's at advantage too. That hits.
Okay, I'll roll. I didn't know. I'll roll again. I thought it went away after a round.
There's always a chance for a crit.
You're right. There. I got 3 more. So yeah, we'll do that one. 25 total points of damage.
25, and that is enough to
Make him
burst
cry.
apart the creature's chest, and it falls to the ground. All right. And hold on one sec.
Are we out of combat yet? Or suspended?
No, you are. There we go. So as the Gorgon falls to the ground, its petrifying breath puffs out of its mouth one last time, and a diamond falls to the ground
Oh, there you go.
next to its tongue. Let's clear that so we don't forget. All right. So Spot, there's a diamond line there in front of you.
Pick up the diamond and toss it back to Zem.
A diamond in the rough.
And suddenly a genie
Got it.
pops up.
Is the exit up there behind the Gorgon?
No, it's not.
Doesn't look like it, but I can come back around to this side.
So you begin to travel around, through the maze, and I just figure you're all kind of traveling around together, and that's not, you don't find an exit there. You travel around. And as you're going around, you begin to hear another bellow. And as another Gorgon has entered the maze. And then right where Spot is there is in fact an exit up there.
I whistle out and I go, "Over here, guys!" And with my speed, I run around and tap them all on the shoulders and say, "Follow me." And then I lead them back over.
I picture somebody getting the whole, there's a new challenger screen that pops up. Sit over here.
Let me just get this. Where is this? Here we go.
Francais.
So you emerge from the hedge. Just as you hear the breath and see a Gorgon appearing at the end behind you. And so I'll put you all up there. So you exit the maze, and you emerge.
I don't see an exit here.
At the base of a hill, looking upon the tower above you. So you see the tower. You're looking up at it, and at the base of it. And as you get there is a yell from up above, and you look up, and you remember there was on the top level there was a ledge, there was a balcony that you couldn't get to when you tried flying to it. And on that balcony, looking over, there doesn't seem to be any force field or anything preventing, stopping anyone from looking over, because you see a humanoid looking over. And from the descriptions you've been given before, you believe that this is actually the person who sent the note, the Iskander fellow, dressed in the purple garb of the Wearers of Purple. So this is a ways away, but this is what you basically see. And he's looking over. Now, of course, I can't find... where is this? There we go. He screams out, "Heroes! They saw you in the village. I've taken the mask, but they'll realize it's missing within minutes. Look for me beneath the tower, for it's the only place I have a chance to hide. This," and he's holding something in his hand, "is the key that will let you teleport into the dungeon." And then there's, in his other hand, he holds out something that looks like maybe a white glimmering hourglass. "I will leave it behind after I use it, but others may find it before you do." And then he looks over his shoulder, and you see another figure running towards him along the edge of the balcony. And then there's a flash of blades and spellfire, and the second figure pitches over the railing and falls and lands about 15 feet away from you, dead on the ground. And you see the Skander wave and then disappear out of sight.
Dun dun dun.
So you are, let me just get this over here. All right, there you guys are, and you should now be, oh, actually, you know what? There is no spot for that, is there? All right. So there's no actual physical spot to put you in yet. That's just all theater of the mind so far. So here at the base of the tower, there are no doors. There's still no doors. But you do see a teleportation circle at the base of the tower. Very similar to the teleportation circles that you used outside of Parnast.
Okay.
And that's really it. Otherwise, the ground is just...
So the question is, do we use this teleportation circle now with the item that he gave me or us?
He didn't give you the item. So he,
He said he was going to use
If
it
I
and then give it to us.
What he was saying was that he was going to leave it up on the balcony for you.
Okay. Okay.
So somebody want to run up? Can somebody run up the wall to the balcony?
Yeah. There's one person who can.
Yep.
There's also somebody that clicked his heels like twice to go up there too.
That's still not me.
Maybe talking about me or somebody else. Zim.
So what are you doing?
Well, does Spot want to run up the tower and get to it? I mean,
Yeah, he's the one guy that can climb walls,
I
basically.
mean, you can
right?
fly. I can't fly. We can send the owl. See if the owl can go grab it.
That'd probably be the first step, right? Just
So
send
let's
the
send
owl, at least to have him do the inspection, right?
Send the owl up there. I mean, I can talk to it telepathically. We're
Okay.
linked.
So the owl flies up there, and what you see through the owl's eyes, there's an opening into a room, and there is a and there is that item. It looks like a small fist-sized hourglass, and it's
Okay.
sitting on the ground where you had last seen Iskander.
Is the owl strong enough with his talons to pick it up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then he will pick it up and carry it down to us.
Okay, and the owl flies back down, and you now have the
An hourglass.
hourglass. Yes.
And I ask everybody, do we just assume this is going to be a trap?
Isn't always.
Yeah, it's always a trap of some sort. If you're prepared for it, though.
Right before we step on circle, I'll cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Okay. So you all step onto the portal,
Mhm.
and you find yourselves. Let me just grab and drag you down. Should be easy to do. Oh wait, let's get you back with your owl. There we go. Back with an owl, and then end up back in here. Actually, down here on a teleportation circle on the lower side of this room. So you find yourselves. This is down in the lower middle of the larger map. In a chamber with walls that bear exotic geometric designs representing feathers, eagles, and snakes, all rendered in a style none of you have ever seen before. To one side of the room, a human female is sprawled face down in a pool of blood, dressed like a high-ranking member of the Cult of the Dragon, probably a dragon soul.
Go over and do a
Alamir's-
quick search over.
Well, that, and I should still have my detect magic still on. 10 minutes has been longer than 10 minutes, you think?
No, not this time. You still have
If
it on.
not, using the staff, it doesn't take a charge and it's one action, so I can automatically just pop it again if I need to.
Yep.
But I want to, check the room, see what's more magical, and then I'm gonna, if nothing's out to bite me, then he's gonna look in on the tables. Those look like tables, or they're troughs, or coffins.
And these things to the side are balconies that are 8
Okay.
feet above the floor, but you can easily reach them by climbing.
As he's doing that, I search the body.
Yeah. So the decorations in the room and what you see in terms of like sculpture and pottery and stuff on the far side is reminiscent of Maztecan style, but is still different. It's unlike, especially Alamir growing up with all of the strange artifacts from all over of the world that your father would deal with. You've never seen anything like this in terms of artistic style.
Okay.
And
So
the dead body is over here.
Okay, does anything catch his fancy? Anything glowing magical? Anything?
No, there is nothing magical. Obviously, the teleportation circles are magical. There is some low-level magic. There's strong magic on the walls. There's low-level magic on all of the furniture. It's basically just abjuration magic. It's preservation magic.
Okay. I ask Spot and Jenks if they want to check the balconies. Just we're looking because right now we're just in a room. There's no doors. There doesn't look like there's any access anywhere else within this room.
Yep. So actually, we're next to where Jinx is. So on the wall of this teleportation circle or platform, whatever you want to think of it, it's not like the teleportation circles you've been using when you go places, like the one in Waterdeep. It has runes and markings. It is for teleportation, but it has there's a metal panel inscribed with symbols right here on the southern wall. And for Spot and whoever else and Luna, when you go look up on the platforms up here, the balconies, are similar teleportation platforms up there with a similar controls, but that metal panel only has a single symbol in it of a chair. The panel down here in the center and on the circle you came in on has 8 different symbols. So
8 different symbols, and we only found one of them, which is a chair.
Well, these up here has just one symbol. That's a chair in each of those circles. The circle you came in on, one symbol is 2 chairs. One symbol is an upside down L. One symbol is a rectangle. The next one is a flame. The next one is a star. The next one is a square. The next one is an hourglass. And
Too many.
The last one is a right triangle. Let me see if I can.
And a partridge.
Yeah, that was just too many. I was like, okay.
Right. So
I guess we can. That's what those are. All those wonderful symbols. What's on the shelves again?
just artwork. Unrecognizable from any culture that you are aware of.
Well, just in case.
Chairs.
Say, there's chairs in front of us, though.
Correct.
And we need 2 of those chairs, apparently.
My investigation check, am I putting anything together, Tom?
Well,
it's a 15 plus 0, so
it does seem so this seems to be some kind of reception or audience chamber. This is the entrance right into the tower. And so there are 2 the teleportation circles on the balconies only have a single chair, which is not a symbol that's down here. Your guess would be that if you tried to use one of those, it would bring you down to this main one. That maybe this room would be would use the symbol of a single chair.
So each one of the other symbols might be another room or place in the tower.
Alamir, can you have your owl sit in one of the chairs and see where it teleports to?
Well, Jinx is already sitting in a chair. It's very comfy. It's a nice plush leather, very well insulated.
Is Alamir getting magic off of the teleportation circle and all the runes?
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Okay. Touching the runes doesn't do anything. Embedding the runes doesn't do anything. Changing the position of the runes.
What runes did you touch?
Okay, you say there's 2 chairs. I go up and I'm just going to put my hand on. I'm trying to see, are they engraved in or are they engraved out?
They are embossed
Okay, so they're in.
out. They come out.
They come out. Okay, so he's going to touch the first chair.
And so you touch the first symbol, the 2 chairs.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the symbol is 2 chairs.
Yeah, that's the entire symbol.
Okay. I thought there were 2 chair symbols. Okay. So I touched the 2 chairs.
And so you're over working on that.
I'm down over yonder here.
So you're down. Alamir disappears. I'm not going to move you yet, but Alamir disappears.
I got you. So now is there? Okay. So wherever I am, I'm still looking at all of those symbols again.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it this way. Alamir disappears.
And reappears over there.
Yeah, and then you hear his voice coming down off of one of the balconies.
Okay. Is there any way to get into the room through the balcony?
Well, you can climb down the 8 feet, or you're on another teleportation circle.
And what are the?
And there is a single symbol of 1 chair.
Then I touch 1 chair.
And you teleport back down below.
So I explained to them, I touched the 2, I went up 1 floor.
Or you went onto the balcony.
Of this floor.
Yes.
All right, so now I'll touch the upside down L.
And Alamir disappears, and you do not hear from him after that.
We try the pennant.
The sending sounds.
All right, so Alamir.
Mm-hmm.
There.
If I end up on a teleportation circle, I'm going to touch the single chair again. That's an if.
So Alamir, you hold on a sec here. So Alamir, you find yourself in a small 10 by 10 foot circular room.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a door on the wall in front of you, and it is closed. Actually, it's behind you where you came in. No, you would be facing it.
So the door.
Have I counted to 15 yet since he disappeared?
Not quite yet. Alamir,
As soon as I count to 15, I touch the upside down L the same as he did. So.
Okay. Roll a perception
basically
check.
2 rounds or 3 rounds it would be before I'd appear next to him.
What, Tom?
Alamir, perception from you, please.
Perception.
Oh, all right. You immediately
I also have
notice
true sight on.
that that there is another plaque, a metal plaque with runes on it on the north side of this chamber, and it has all of those symbols except for the upside down L, which is what you.
But now it also has the single chair.
It does, the single and the double.
So I'll press
you
this.
hear voices on the other side speaking in common.
On the other side of the door.
Outside the door, yes. Multiple voices yelling to each other. You clearly hear them speaking. There is a search going on. They are looking for a scander.
Mm-hmm.
And searching through, and you hear multiple doors opening and closing.
Okay, I'm going to press the chair again.
And I was going to say, you just as you hear voices moving towards you, you press the chair and you appear back in this room.
Okay, so I explained the theory, and I explained what I just saw, what I just heard.
And you probably appear right next to Spot, who's getting ready to.
Yeah, I was about to push it, and all of a sudden you popped there.
We don't know what floor each one goes to. Right? Currently, each one goes to a different floor.
Right.
At each floor, there is a panel so far that has the panel with you have access to come back to the first floor, the single chair floor. So what are all the other ones? I don't know. Was the first one technically the second floor, and the third one the third floor, or however you look at it? I don't know. I just know that they're looking for a scanner right now, And where I just was seemed to be a very busy space behind a door that was not open when I got there.
Yep.
So we should go back, and I reach out for it. Do you stab me?
No. But if he goes, I'm going to go too.
If you're not stopping me, I push the upside down triangle to figure out what's going on.
There is no
Okay.
upside down triangle.
L.
The upside down L. And you both appear back in that little room. Just as the door is opening.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
As soon as they disappear, I step over and push a button too.
Yep.
Same one they did.
You're
I
gonna
call out
be
to
the
everybody
next
while I'm
round.
pushing.
And there and on the door is opening, and you see a cultist.
And I said, "What's up?"
All right, and let's go ahead and they seem surprised, but they yell.
I reach out for a high five.
They go.
He's not in here.
Intruders. and it begins
Should've said,
to
"No,
draw
you're a
his
recruiter."
scimitar. Initiative,
Recruiters?
please.
Yeah, we're here for the recruitment.
Oh, you know what? I need
Jasmine.
this, don't I?
What?
I need this. Oh no, I don't need that because I grabbed them. I grabbed them before. Hold on. I did grab these. Okay. It's in here. Close. There we go. And initiatives from everyone, please, even if you're not in the room yet.
All I can think of is teleporting in a room and all of a sudden be on top of somebody.
Well, fortunately, teleportation doesn't work like that. It'll move you out another 5 feet. To the nearest unoccupied space. Now, if every space is covered, that would be a problem. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing? Zem. There we go.
Yeah, I don't see him on
He's in
camera or
now. He
nothing
got it.
anymore.
All right.
There.
And this cultist who is looking to apprehend, was looking for Iskander and was prepared to apprehend him, or if he found him, was expecting to see someone at any moment, and so was ready and will rush in to the space, and then another one comes in the door behind him, and then you'll see a couple more that will appear behind them looking through, and the two in front are going to try to attack with scimitars, one on Alamir and one on Spot. So here is and they both miss horribly, easily able to dodge them. And then Alamir, it's your turn.
And he goes, what the heck?
These are low-level recruits. You have not encountered low-level recruits like this in quite a while.
24 points of damage to the guy right in front of me.
So that is with disadvantage. You need to roll again because you are casting a attack. You're attacking.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Oh, and a 1 definitely misses.
Missed us. All right.
Yep. Your spell casting is interrupted by the close
That's fine.
quarters.
Somebody yelling, "Spell!" right in your face.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna touch the single chair.
I was waiting for that. All right. And you all appear.
Not all of us.
I didn't touch the
Oh
chair.
no, we're all on the teleportation
Yes,
pad.
you
Oh,
were.
yeah, you brought them all back. What the fuck?
I only brought 2 of
man.
them,
Luna, you're still on. You're still there. You're preparing to.
and
to
now
did
you
you-
have
You
advantage.
do your sleight of hand, like to make it look like you were touching a different one and touching the chair, so that
Oh God, no! I went.
the other two like go somewhere else.
I did the come on, hurry the floor, press the floor. It'll come faster. It'll come faster.
Zim,
He's like chair.
Zim, you see them come back, and there are 2 cultists in the middle of the teleportation circle with them.
Brought some friends, guys.
Yep,
So
Well,
are these your
Alamir
buddies, or
did.
do you need me? Do you need me to attack them?
that'd be good.
As they're
Attack 'em?
swinging at us.
Using the mage hand. We're definitely gonna use the mage hand to hit the button again, just to teleport you all again.
Okay.
Did the first
There-
cultist hit either one of us? No.
No.
So
No.
you can't see that they swung at us is all I say when they come out.
Okay.
They swung first. That's what you guys say. They did it. It was them.
I just say they swung at us, and then Martin or Alamir goes first.
First floor, please.
So we're surrounding. We have
Yeah, you have
advantage on them,
advantage.
right?
So, Zim, you run up. You're muted. Can't hear you.
I did just hear him before.
I know.
Can you hear me now?
There we
Now we
go.
can.
Yep.
Hey, look at that.
Okay. All right. I
Plug it-
attacked.
plug it back in.
Check one. Check one.
27 to hit, 31 damage.
You where do you run up to him? I just want to know where you're at.
Do you run around through him so you're on the other side? Oh,
Cool.
there you go. The
Yeah,
owl is above you, so you could actually go there if you wanted.
And you smash, basically cleave this poor cultist.
Innocent soul.
Yeah.
You cleave him in
Yeah.
half. He hits
And then
the upside down L symbol as he dies, and we all disappear again.
And then the other one that's there, I say, drop your weapons now.
And he looks around, sees what you just did to his companion, looks around, and immediately lets go of his scimitar.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Very good.
Don't hurt me.
Not much. We'll keep it to a
he's
minimum.
got a stutter.
Makes me feel so fucking bad. Oops. Sorry.
We're horrible people.
Anyway. All right. So yep.
Jinx is telling us that right now.
Well, I know the paladin is playing his normal character.
All right.
So anyway,
Spot just had
I
a
don't
couple too
swing.
many tonight. I don't know.
So
my second.
these guys,
That's my turn.
these are recruits. You have not fought recruits for like well over a month, and you haven't been adventuring for that long. These guys are not well trained.
I put my non-magical manacles on one of them.
The one that
With
you mean
his
the one
hands
that
behind his back.
Dead.
covering the
Dead, yeah.
the portal
Yes.
in blood.
Yes.
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 Okay.
He can't reach.
This way he can't reach up and touch a button and disappear.
Right. So
And I ask him, what's these symbols mean?
he looks and he goes, well, we are in the audience chamber.
Lobby.
That's the chair, the single chair.
I grab his shoulder and I
chairs.
go, Breathe.
That's the
It's okay.
balconies. Yeah, we were just in the closed chambers.
Jinx, can you do prestidigitation on his pants? It's getting wet down there.
It's the upside down hell. The rectangle goes to the shrine level, and the
Sit down.
flame
Have him
goes
sit
to
down.
the lounge. And he keeps going. He tells you the square goes to the bedroom.
Can I do like a Vulcan pinch on him to like make him relax a little or something? Just...
He's not relaxing. There's no,
No, I know.
you're not. The right triangle goes back out to the sundial in the hedge to leave, and the hourglass goes down to the dungeon. But he says you need a special key to use to go to the dungeon.
I pull one of my nice
Where's
magical
the key?
mushrooms out of my bag and I stick it in his mouth and tell him, "This is good." I take a bite, show him it's not poison, and I stick the rest in his mouth to help
He
calm him.
he still kind of looks at you strangely, but he'll chew it.
And hopefully that should calm his nerves a little bit.
What
Find out
is
he's
it?
allergic.
It's just a mushroom.
Just, yeah, a magical mushroom. You know, a
When the
Elephants are shooting guns at him from like the sky.
House and Jupiter alive.
it's a druid mushroom, a relaxing one.
Oh, Joseph, yeah, this time.
Just something I picked up somewhere.
Okay. What
Does that help him?
slowly, yes. His eyes begin to slowly glaze over.
Like, guys, well, we know where we need to go. Do I pick up any rope or anything in this room?
No.
Any string, anything, lace,
There
piece of
is
fabric I can tear off?
there's a little bit of string being used to. It's like there is a some type of clay and string based construction, like a sailing ship on one of the shelves. You could cut the string off of that, but they're short little pieces. Although I guess one of them, they would wind back and forth in the rigging. You could probably end up with, maybe a 14, 15 inches of string. I don't know what you're looking for, but are you taking it, or is that not useful?
I was going to use it to tie his hands so I could take my
Oh
non-magical
no, that's just
manacles.
string, so that wouldn't really help.
I may donate the manacles to him then. They're non-magical.
You
so
said
they're
a
cheap
string?
ones.
How much string is it though? Because you could, tie that pretty damn tight.
You could, but it's not going to. It's something that you're going to be able to break.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I pull out one of my cheap ropes and I take 5-foot cut off and I tie his hands with that and take my manacles back.
Okay, there we go. So he's tied, or are you gonna where are you gonna put him?
Just lay him here in the middle where he'll be comfortable.
Just put him in a chair.
We'll put him in a chair.
Okay.
Yeah.
You put him in the chair, and he is sitting bound up in the chair, and his head is beginning to loll to the side.
I just tell him he did his best, but it might be wise to find a safer profession away from
He
this
just
bad influence.
he looks
And I
up,
leave him.
kind of glaze-eyed at you, and he just kind of smiles and nods his head.
He smiled.
We leave you for a second chance in life and we hope you take it. And I walk back over. So we going to go down, or what else we need to do first?
Well, we're kind of just. This just happened during this time. Did anybody else show up, Tom?
No, they did not.
Then I say there are more people up there who are waiting for us. So my recommendation is that Spot and Zem go first, and if you could send a message when the the landing pad is clear.
How many
where
can
are they
stand on this
going, though?
pad?
The same place, the upside down, backwards L, upside down L.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's we have to finish what we started.
Okay. Well, I thought
Or do we want to say we want to go up there, but go down where we really need to with the key? Because isn't it time
That's fine.
sensitive us to get to him?
Then let's go.
Right. So I guess the question is, what is your goal? Are you looking to go through and clear the tower out, or are you looking for
Well, Alamir's thing is people know we're here now, which means we're going to be having people come from behind us. Why don't we finish the people who are behind us already? But that's what. So you all, if you want, it's a group decision.
Okay.
I just told you what Alamir would do.
But Alamir also knows that you have the only key that allows teleportation into the dungeon.
Okay, and he did say meet us in the dungeon or go through the dungeon. It's the safest place for him to hide.
And that might be a trap, so we may need all of our everything we got to go into that.
So what does everybody else think? You have my sword. You have my bow. Yeah, I know, but
Honestly speaking, if that gets us to the destination and you want to mislead, I'm all for the mislead. Do it.
So we say we're going
Zam,
go down instead.
F.
I have my hand over the upside down L waiting for you to tell me go.
I don't see your hands. Okay. Then go for it.
How many people can get on this teleport pad at once?
All of you. You can all fit on it. Because you can fit two people per square. So and you just need to be standing anywhere touching it. So. And the owl can sit on Alamir's shoulders. So where are you going? That's the question.
Apparently the upside down L, but otherwise, where else are we going?
Or whatever one he told us was the dungeon.
Yeah, that's what I thought we wanted to do.
Right.
Alamir, push one.
Push one?
Yep.
I thought we were going to the dungeon.
Well, you're the one that's pushing
Tell me the symbol you want me to push.
Or him.
So that would be the hourglass to go to the dungeon.
Then we're clicking the hourglass.
Okay.
Smack. It's done.
Okay.
Right.
Zem and I portal off if nobody else is on the thing besides us.
Well, when you
I'm
land,
just
we're going to ask.
you're all in there. So
Yeah, we're all
I
going.
said I was on.
So now lower right. Whoop. Get in here. All right. So let's see here. All right. So you are in. So there's a stone room with a 10-foot high ceiling. There are magical lamps that activate as you pop in here and provide some light. And you...
they got motion sensors, guys. Now they all know we're here.
As you arrive into this teleportation room, you arrive on the teleporter, which is down on the southern end of the room. And there are the bodies of 3 dead cultists lie on the floor here.
Where they died from?
A medicine check, if you would like to determine that, please.
They drank the tea.
They pushed the wrong symbol trying to chase us.
So some kind of actually, I'm going to give you...
Can I assist him?
He doesn't need it. For the simple fact that he casts... because he uses Eldritch Blast regularly, you can tell that 2 of them were killed by Eldritch Blast bolts. The third, everyone can see, was obviously stabbed in the chest.
I figured that would be the easy one to figure out. Stab, stab, and firebolt kind of stuff because of that. Eldritch Blast, I'd actually be surprised if I would be able to notice that because I think that's force damage, but that's cool. I'll take the gimme. We might have a Warlock on our hands.
So, and
Is
as
that
you
what you
down
are?
the corridor, you do see a table. You see a fire elemental standing next to it, next to the table.
We cast Fire to Ice.
So and you see there's next to him is a large round table with 4 chairs. There's shelves and workbenches arranged along the walls with books and papers. There's books and papers scattered. You can see on top of the table.
So he's now burning the papers because he's a fire elemental?
Nope, he's not. He's standing just far enough away that he's not doing that.
What am I doing, guys? Point me in the right direction.
What do we see?
You're muted.
We're
Not
looking for
Alamir.
the
Jinx was muted.
dude, right?
Still
I
is.
was gonna say.
We're looking for
I
the
don't.
dude, right?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know Primordial, so
Alexander?
Yep. Iskander, right, said he
I know-
you down here.
I know all languages, so is he talking in anything that I can understand?
No, he's not talking.
Hey! You!
Yeah, ugly one.
Smoky!
yeah. Your
Because you
mama
ain't quite
was
that
a,
hot.
Your
Your mama was a match.
You cannot come in. You are forbidden.
Why can't we come in? It looks like we're here. We just want to
Checkmate.
drink the water. Or did you burn all that up too?
You are not the master.
No, why would you want to be the master? He's boring.
Did you just call? Did you ask for water?
Nah.
If you said yes,
Who said
so
yes?
Jinx, did Jinx or Spot say water?
Nope.
Neither of them. They're going, not me.
I asked him for a cup of water.
A cup.
I
A
did
cup.
not say bring water.
I don't think he has a cup of water. I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave on him.
Okay.
Well, there goes all the papers in the room.
So you also, now that you're kind of spent some time talking to the fire elemental and looking down, you do notice a trail of blood on the floor, on the at the end of the hallway here. There's a smeared trail that leads back to the teleport chamber, and a second trail of bloody boot prints heading north from that opening in the room, from that point.
I'm actually looking for something here.
That's the
Where
scary
is it?
part.
Yeah. I have Spear of Water here somewhere. I'm just gonna throw him in. He said we can't be here, so. Where is Spear of Water, though? Come on. Sleet Storm Tidal Wave, no.
And the elemental kind of moves over a little bit, and next to him, peeking around the corner, you see an earth elemental kind of looking through, standing next to the table.
Okay, that changes it. Tidal Wave from here this way, going on out into the room.
Okay, so let's grab that.
We're gonna wind up in a fight, so.
I just saw it. There you go. All right, go for it.
And.
Place it how you want.
Okay. There we go. And it's going to be a Dex 18 saving throw.
I thought you wanted it at an angle.
You're right. How do I spin it?
There's a spinner.
And since I'm trying
So-
to protect the table,
Okay. Holding the L
That should
down
go-
allows you to put it wherever you want. Or holding Alt down.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alt.
that should, there you go.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to protect the table if there's any documents on it.
All right. Yep, that is just enough to hit the half on each of those. So what is the DC 19?
DC 18. Dex.
Okay, Dex save. Earth Elemental. Dex save 5. Fire Elemental. Dex save 22. So is 19 damage and pushes, right?
They get knocked prone if they fail.
Okay. So that is half damage. So it's 9, and this is minus 19. And the Earth Elemental is pushed to the ground. Can it be pushed? Yeah, it can. So it is on the ground. All right.
Was there
Oh.
enough on the other one?
No, the Fire
Just
Elemental made
misses.
it save. 22 Dex save.
Okay.
All right. So you've kicked off battle. So now I need everybody to make do initiative, please. Earth. That's fire.
I think this is the first time I've kicked off battle in a long time.
Well,
How it should be.
yeah, it's how it should be. Let the druid do the work.
Hey. No mushrooms for you.
That should be everything. All right. Jinx, you are up first.
Gross. Just so much stuff.
Here.
Since there's that fire out, I'll just blast the fire elemental because I feel like that's the hotter of the two.
Okay.
You think they're drop dead sexy?
He took half
Jeez,
damage.
bad
Dang.
rolls. All bad rolls.
But do it. 19, 15, 15. They all
Yeah.
hit.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna miss based off that one earth elemental thing we fought before.
No, they all hit.
So a whole 14
Okay.
force, and then we give spot inspiration.
All right.
Can I get out of the way?
Luna, you are up.
Okay. He did take half damage from my first hit, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Now I'm going to cast another one I've never played with now. Watery Spear.
Yep.
He's going to have to make a DC 18 strength check.
Yep. I know
And it's gonna
exactly
be on the
what it
fire
is.
elemental.
My druid has it. He's never actually used it. I'm sorry. What's the save?
Is strength 18,
Strength. And which one is doing it? The fire elemental or the earth?
the fire.
The fire. Strength.
I'm more scared of fire than I am earth.
He fails. So he is
Okay.
now engulfed in a watery sphere. I will grab that and put
Okay.
it there. So he is now in a watery sphere. And I'm going to give you control because you can move it around if you want.
As soon as I can move it, I'll move it over to this earth elemental I can see.
Well, you can't get both of them because you can only put one large
Get one at a
creature in
time.
it. But if you look,
I'm gonna
you can do multiple small or medium creatures. You can only do one large.
I'm gonna keep the fire in there
Okay.
Oh, looks like we lost Barry again.
because the earth elemental, he's prone, so I think he's slowed half speed, and I'll keep the fire elemental in there as long as I can.
Okay.
And I'll let everybody know that.
Yeah,
Want me to-
and I'm pretty sure he's restrained, right?
I believe so. On a failed save, a creature is restrained by the spear and is engulfed.
Yep. So
By the
he
water.
is out of it. So he skip his turn. The Earth Elemental will stand up. Earth will stand up. Yeah, that's what I thought. And move 15 feet. But then another one, and actually then he's going to use his, the other one comes here. From around the corner, there's actually 2 earth elementals.
Earth is all you, Zemsta.
And let's see, that was 15, that's 30, just out of reach, being able to attack. Will use his action to dodge, but this one, actually, yeah, and they'll, they're not that intelligent. He's just gonna come right up, and this one's gonna come right up next to him. No longer prone, so they could not attack, but they got up nice and close, and that's their turn. Alamir.
Did
All
did I get an attack of opportunity?
Oh yes, you could. Yes, if you would like, you can do an attack of opportunity when he's 10 feet away. Yep, the 35 definitely hits. 27 damage. I assume you want him to stop.
Yep.
Okay. Alamir.
All right, so let's go over.
You never want anybody to get a bonus by letting them be next to you, do you?
Nope.
Sorry, Hef. Your
All right.
trainer does not really like you.
To be fair, he's just being himself.
Oh, what do I want to be when I grow up?
A
You
man
didn't
without a
want to be
stick.
an illusionist. We figured that one
Yeah,
out.
we figured that one. That's long gone. Okay, 5th level. Okay, spells. Do I want to use that or do I want to use that? I disbelieve. I conjure an elemental. No, what the heck? I'll do this. Where are you? You're right here. You're both right here. Okay. I'm working on it.
You don't have banishment, huh?
I have a way to banish somebody, but I don't have banishment.
You're a wizard. Do you have shatter?
On other character. And that is cast on Zem.
Okay. Zem now is hasted. And I assume that's it. Spot, your turn.
I'm just going to mark myself a little lower. Okay, there you go.
Give you.
I hide behind Zem because he wants them to not come to him, but me. No, just kidding. I will step up because he doesn't want anybody to come to him. And I guess I gotta be the tank. He's got higher AC than me because I don't have dash on yet. So okay. I'm gonna hit the elemental
Okay.
with poison damage. Right? Yeah. Acid damage. We'll go with acid damage.
Okay.
Oh.
15 does not hit.
Yeah, it rolled back from a 17 because it went up the D4 and went back down. Darn it. And that's going to be the same number, and then he's going to go bonus action dodge.
Okay.
I can't go all out because I got to play Tink.
All right. It is Hef's turn. How does Spot and Hef keep going after each other today?
Because I roll shitty for every roll I do, not just me or him.
He's an equal opportunity shitty roller.
Yep. Hef can see them from here, so yeah, he will shoot, but he gets advantage now or sneak attack because Spot's there.
Yes, he gets sneak attack on the first one. Yes, he does.
Yep. 31 to hit for 18 points. That's a shitty sneak attack. Again, guys, rolling shitty. That's 3 1s.
That's still 18 damage. That's
a
good.
1 and a 2. Woo.
Did he want to use any of his battle master stuff?
I'll wait till the last one. So an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
19 points of damage. And then at the last one for 18 to hit again and his 13 points of damage, he calls out to Spot and says, "Actually hit him this time." Or no, he has to negate one of his attacks, so he can't do that. So what's one of his other ones? Because I took all 3 attacks.
Then if you're not doing the movement, it really, you could add damage, but that would be
goading attack.
okay.
Expend 1 superiority die, add the total damage to the roll. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
Ooh, and it made it.
On a failure, he has disadvantage. But never mind. Because that would have made him, disadvantage against one much smaller anyways. So, still get the DC of the D8 added on, right?
Yes, you do. Get another D8 damage.
7.
Is it D8 or a D10 now? I guess it's still D8.
His feature says...
I can't remember when that goes up.
Improve combat superiority. D10.
Yeah, D10s.
So.
Yep, there we go.
I'll take the 7 instead, though.
All right. Zem, you are up.
It's barely a rock wound.
19 hits. $26. It's beginning to fall apart. 19 hits. And 27, and it has taken enough damage now that it crumbles to the ground. I'm just going to move it out of the way.
So now, if it's okay by you, I'll go in front of you now. Is that all right?
Go shove your butt in the next one's face.
All right. I'm at my appropriate tanking distance, by the way. So, all right. So I'll protect Spot this time. Next turn.
Yeah, but you're not at the appropriate assisting tanking distance for people that need you to be next to the target.
Yeah.
Like I said, you don't care about F no more.
Turn complete.
I don't see the last attack. I see.
I
We
see
only
two.
did two. Both 19s.
Oh, I see. As that, 19. But that was the first. Where's the third attack?
There was no third attack because that's a bonus action based
No,
on.
Your haste.
Oh yeah, I have a third attack. Okay, so then I go ahead and attack.
Yep.
And don't you get your butt as a bonus action, or did you do something else for your bonus?
If I hit, I can use it as a bonus. Yes.
Yep. So that
Well,
hits.
you've hit twice. Or does it have to be on the same target?
Same target.
Gotcha.
All right. 24. And now I assume the butt action attack.
Wiggle that butt. Wiggle it.
And that hits. All right.
Oh, man. Why am I so tired today? Because I had to work.
All right.
The alcohol thing probably has something to do with it. So
Shh. No. You're weird.
just saying,
All right, Jinx, you're up.
I feel this the tired part. I really wanted a nap and I didn't realize. Anyways, there's a rock guy in front of him.
Yeah. Rock guy, then the fire guy. The fire guy is still held in a watery sphere, completely immobilized.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll just blast the guy again.
Okay.
Jeez. That's a rock guy I don't think it'll hit.
Nope,
Remember
it
right?
does not get through the stony.
Okay.
Those do.
Those do. So we'll do another we'll do 17 or whatever force.
Nice.
And
And that
then
is...
no, Zemsta's not going to appreciate this, but I am going to use my bonus action to try to shove him 5 feet back.
Okay.
And it's just a strength saving throw. DC 20.
All right. No, did not make it.
So he just moves 5 feet back.
5 feet back. Okay.
I just want so if he jumps forward, he can just turn around and get hit again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That works. All right. Luna.
Okay, so if I understand the spear right, this is a large or a huge creature, right?
It is a large creature, yes.
So it's going to automatically make a saving throw, right? Let me display this again.
No, a huge or larger succeeds on the
Okay.
saving throw automatically. You can't affect huge creatures.
Yep.
Although
I'm just
at
gonna
the
keep-
end of its turn, it was supposed to attempt repeat the saving throw. It of course failed.
Yep. I'm going to hold it in there.
Okay.
And does it take damage that way?
No,
So what
you
do I
don't
need
do
to
any
roll?
damage. You're just
It just restraining it.
completely restraining it.
And that's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. So you're just going to hold that. The fire elemental will attempt to break free at the end of its turn.
I should hold action to move the spear back over if it broke free, but I called that too late.
It does not break free. Actually, technically, it's had a couple of them, but it still doesn't break free. All right. The earth elemental will step forward and get attacked, I'm assuming, from Zem.
Yes. Boom. Dragon ate
Oh,
my
wow.
dice.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Sophia, this is going to be huge.
Smite that sucker. All critted.
If you just click the pink that says Arm of Justice in the, it'll automatically do the crit. Okay. So 49.
Wow.
It is barely being held together, but still standing.
It laughs at you.
So you know that levitate and telekinesis, that really was effective.
Yeah. So where is it? Oh, it does have 10 feet. All right, and it is going to attempt to hit with its Zemsta with its arms. So here's the first slam attack with disadvantage. 13 misses, and then a 21, which still hits even, right?
21 hits. Yep.
So
Yep.
that's 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And until your turn comes around, not that I think it matters, there's nothing else to attack you, but the cloak is disengaged. Alamir.
All right, so we've got a bubble of water at the end of the fire elemental. We got a big earth elemental sitting in the middle, staring at me.
Right. With all kinds of rocks and dust. It's basically like Pigpen, with just earth just falling off of them.
All right, hey Pigpen. Does it?
15 does not get through what's left of its
Okay.
rock carapace.
Okay. Done.
All right, Spot.
And if I might go in front of you again. Dun, 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 dun.
Zim says she got wiggle your
17
butt
does
when you
not
go in
hit
front.
because 18 barely hit before,
No, a
right?
17 does hit.
Oh, okay.
17 does hit, and
12 points of poison or acid.
acid, and it crumbles. The acid breaks it apart, and it crumbles to the ground.
And 17 to hit the fire elemental.
Hits.
13 points of acid.
Yep. And I'm just gonna see. Restrained and is engulfed. Doesn't say you can't attack them, and it doesn't break it. So yeah, and you have advantage on the attack.
If he's restrained, I'd have advantage, though. Yeah. Okay.
So really, we'll just speed this up. So the you all attack and destroy and kill or dissipate the fire elemental, and it's gone. All right.
Not even an ash.
Nope. Goes back.
There's a door down a weird sideways hallway here that goes at an angle and then upstairs.
All right. So in the room that you're in, again, so this is some kind of you're unsure what it is, but there are in the south area there are these workshop tables with papers and books and stuff scattered all over. A lot of them just talking about elemental summoning and protection magic and all these different things. And there's also a chest in the corner, sitting on the ground. It's about the size of a shoebox.
Detect magic still up? If not, I'll cast it to one turn.
Yep. So you cast it, and you notice that you see with the detect magic a glyph of wording on the ground protecting access to the that chest.
And then I'll just get rid of the magic.
Yep. So you go over and you go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me. I mean, it's pretty easy, especially since you can see the magic right now. Yep, you without a problem are able to break the lines that dissipate the glyph, so it's no longer active. And there is the shoebox-sized chest.
And let somebody open it. I mean, Elamir can open that piece. Go ahead, guys. See what we got.
Sure, we open it.
Okay.
After we investigate it to make sure there's no other traps on there that are not.
Yeah, I mean, I've done
magical.
my part.
So go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh yeah, there's no traps on this thing.
No, it definitely not. But
Do you want me to take a look at it?
If you want to,
it is in fact locked.
that's the easy part.
Yep. Spot. Yeah, you don't see any,
Wow.
any traps.
Sleight of hand to open it cautiously and slowly.
And it opens. Inside, there is.
A needle that pokes me in the hand.
There are 3
Blue Dragon Mask.
scrolls.
All of Wish.
Yep, there are 3 scrolls.
said, "Yep." And I said all of Wish, and you said yep. So there we go.
Two scrolls of protection against earth elementals, and 1 scroll of and what else? And 1 scroll of protection. I'm sorry.
That's part.
2 scrolls of protection against fire elementals. 1 scroll of protection against earth elementals.
Cool.
That's what it is.
So
All yours,
1 on
Elamir.
fire and 2 on earth.
Yep. And all the papers and books in the room have been here for many years in disuse. All the writing has become illegible, and the paper is so brittle that it crumbles at a touch.
Okay.
The fire elemental didn't set them on fire, but it basically dried them out so that it prematurely aged them.
It dehumidified the room.
Yep.
Could mending be used to fix them? It's a mute point. I don't have many, so I don't know if anybody else does.
But there's still nothing legible that's written on them.
All right.
All right. So to the north here. So this is interesting. There is this corridor. So the walls are 10 feet high, and this corridor goes up, and then there is stairs that go down here. And as the stairs go down, the walls are only a few feet high. As these steps descend down, they descend down to a walkway that appears to stretch across infinite space. You see thousands of stars twinkling in unfamiliar constellations, and meteors streaking through the vastness of the space above and below the path. Just past the base of the stairs, you see a door framed by nothingness. It's just, there's a door up here that is just on the side of the path and sitting in the midst of blank space.
Is there anything beyond that then? If you said it's in the middle of blank space.
Yeah. Well, 50 feet beyond that, you see on the other end is the path meets in the intersection with another door straight ahead, and then there's the walls.
But you said this door right
back up.
here.
It's just a door sitting in the midst of black space.
So there's no wall over here, no over here.
Nope.
It's just a door.
Yeah, it's just a door.
So I get that, but how far? Where does the wall start over here then?
So it's just a door that comes up out of the ground. You can see the edge of it, right?
Oh, so you can see behind it. It's actually outside the wall. So there's a wall behind it. It's just
no. So it's like so think in terms of I don't know, the most recent thing comes to my mind. There's tons of stories that do this, but think of Monsters Inc., right? And you have the doors
Yeah.
that just sit there, and
Yeah.
you could open the door and go through.
I was just
But
kind of
there's
curious
nothing
because it's on a wall, though. I'm assuming because I can't really quite see the wall
It's
because it's
sticking
black.
up out of the side,
Yep.
out of
Yeah.
the floor, basically. That's all it
We're
is.
good. We're good. So, Alamir, which way?
There is still the trail
Yeah,
of
that way.
blood footprints, and those footprints go down, go across the walkway.
So they go this way, or they go up the stairs?
They go down the stairs.
Okay, then we go down the stairs. That was easy.
Okay. All right. So you walk across the cosmic hallway.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's
You
you're
appear in
exactly right.
Spelljammer.
Dun dun dun.
All right. Here. And Hef's falling. I assume Spot's up there with you guys somewhere.
Yeah.
Detect magic is still going.
Okay. Yep.
Detect Magica.
Well, I mean, it's free now with the wand.
Are
I mean,
you
it's
all
a
spreading
staff.
out? How close is everybody as you're walking across?
I'll be 10 feet behind Jinx.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
10
to
feet
stay
sounds-
10 to 15 feet behind the Simsta.
Yeah,
Okay.
10 feet sounds good.
All right. So let's put here. Everybody stop right there before you guys move.
If he keeps moving.
So
Keep moving.
fine.
Keep moving.
I was
fine.
getting myself
So
10.
you were all within
10
about
feet.
30 feet together, just as you're getting past
Okay.
the door, right?
Okay.
I'm just going to
Sure.
say, as you're all getting past the door to the end, Luna and let's see. So we're going to do Alamir and Luna and Hef.
They start crying.
All notice to the left, there's something coming from behind you and to the left, and you all turn and yell a warning just in time for everyone to look and
Duck.
see. It is a there is a meteor swarm that flies right over within like 5 feet of the top of this of the platform, and I need everyone to make dexterity saving throw, please. Dexterity saving throws.
How close do we have to be to Zim to get the
I miss.
10 feet.
Spot
saving throw
Spot
thing?
gets help. Luna does not. So
We all take 800 points of damage.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Oh, Spot.
I thought
Did you
I
want
thought
me
mine
to
was
do
bad.
Hef Spot?
No, I'm getting them.
Okay. Nice. All
So
right.
what we learned here is that Spot and Zemsta saw it and was like, yeah, you guys are gonna die. Good.
So Luna, you were right in the middle. You turned and yelled the warning, and then realized that you were right smack in the path of a large meteor. You went to dive out of the way, but you couldn't move far enough, and and your body bounced off of it, and you get thrown off of over the edge. And I go ahead and let's see. First off, you're going to take some bludgeoning damage. Right,
Just a little bit. You're back. Sorry.
Yep. Well, we're gonna be stopping in just a couple minutes here anyway. So 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are now flying through space. what is the first thing you do as you fly off of and over the edge of this platform?
Do I have a chance to try to grab something on the platform?
You don't. It's not. There's nothing really easily that you can grab, and it's too far away. You're flying over the edge.
Do I feel like I can fly in this?
It is
Like
space,
there's
but
air
yeah,
or space?
yeah, if you can, I mean, there's gravity, so if there's gravity, you can fly.
I'm going radiant wings, unfolding my celestial wings.
Okay, you pull out your radiant wings, and you fly yourself back to the edge.
Yes.
I'm just gonna kind of grab people up together. All right, and you're all back on the platform. Did not permanently lose anybody out into space. And when
And we took how much damage? 17?
I took 17.
He took 17. Yeah.
Nobody else did?
Nope. Nobody else. Nobody. Everyone else avoided the meteors.
Okay.
All right. As you all get up to the door into this corridor, so there are now walls protecting 10-foot walls, and there is no ceiling still, so you can look up and you see the stars up above, but at least you have 10-foot walls around you. And to your left you see a door, straight ahead you see your door, and to the right you see hold on one sec here. You see light that shines out ahead, and the corridor opens into a room set with comfortable-looking oversized furnishings. In the center of the room, a red-skinned creature wearing armor of flame, bronze, and volcanic stone sits cross-legged on the floor, studying a chessboard. It is an Afridi. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
So did Spot die tonight at all?
No.
He did a good night. All right, good job, Spot.
That's an unacceptable night. Come on now.
Well, you to be fair.
Sorry, I'll run off by myself more often next time. You guys told me to.
Nice. All right. So you guys, you fairly quickly found your way into the dungeon. You still haven't found the cultist and the blue dragon mask, but
We're looking.
yeah. And from what you see, you do see those footprints. It looks like they walked down this corridor and then they walked down and to the left.
As I still have my wings for 1 minute, can I hover and look over the walls and stuff?
To go up and look? Oh, yeah, you absolutely can. I will let you do that. And let's do this real quick then. I will get rid of these, even though the doors. And actually, I'm not gonna do that. So let's do it this way. So what you see, so straight ahead of you, Luna, you do in fact see, it's just on the other side of this door to the north is just a storage closet.
Okay.
And through the door to the west is a chamber with two massive hourglasses, and slumped against the wall on the far side of the chamber is what looks to be Iskander.
And that's why I would tell everybody what I saw in each of those.
Excellent. And you can decide next week where you want to go with that information. Fantastic. Thank you, gentlemen, for playing. That 4 hours went super fast. It does not feel like that was 4 hours.
It did.
So, all right. With that, we bring episode 65 to a close, and thanks to everyone out there watching us. Until next time, may your lives be filled with peace, joy, and love. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Good night. Night all.
Bye bye. Bye bye.